How's it going, everybody? Stream 2 of 2, we just finished off Phantasy Star 4 on the Sega Genesis collection. Well, not the Sega Genesis Online thingy on the Nintendo Switch. Then we put up a poll, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon won the poll. So we just went from... We switched to the GBA online thing. We switched on the Switch. So thanks for joining me. Thank you for being here. We got another 3 hours, 35 minutes to go. And thanks to Nick the Frenchie with the €2 super chat right when we closed off the last one, bringing us right to 78 money. 1 second. So in addition to that, we got 62 likes on the Phantasy Star 4 video. So when we get to 38 likes in this stream, we will add another 15 minutes, because that'll be 100 likes in total. So let me just say hi to everyone in chat, and we'll get started here. So this has been I've been doing some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon the odd afternoon. I haven't done it in the evening, but we are now. So we'll give that a go. Atari DC, well, I'm here. Me too, what a coincidence. How you doing, Gary P2, Mist Warrior, Kronos, Ashley, how are you? I'm the OG American, what's going on, everybody? Blade Animates, how are ya? Yeah, back in the dungeon. Cody Williams, what's going on? Wyman P, Pokemon. AB Lown, what's happening? I remember you, do you ever reveal what your mystery drink was? You know, just a clear mystery. This could be water, it might be pure vodka, who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's flat Sprite. How you doing, Import Australia? May not be as active in chat this time. Yes, I don't know Mystery Dungeon that well, but interested to check this one out for a bit. Hey, sounds good. I'm a pretty big fan of Mystery Dungeon style games. The ones I'm most smitten with is probably Azure Dreams, which oddly isn't even actually a Mystery Dungeon game, because it's not like a Chunsoft release. It's basically Konami's take on a Mystery Dungeon. But like Sheeran the Wanderer, what else? Lufia 2's Ancient Cave is kinda like a Mystery Dungeon. Sort of. I said Sheeran the Wanderer. There's a few games like this out and about. Tornico, The Last Hope. Mystery Dungeon. What's going on, High Tech? Mr. Mark, what's going on? So let's get this timer started. And play some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Last time we stopped, like, right in the middle of this dungeon. Which dungeon? I don't know. It's a mystery. Let's find out. I presume we just go down now. We're in B1. I have no idea how far we will be going down. So we are Bulbasaur. We have a Charmander with us. Charmander's been doing alright. Kingsfield? Nothing. I get it confused with King's Quest. Oh, Azure Dreams is also on the Game Boy Color. The Game Boy Color Azure Dreams and the PlayStation 1 Azure Dreams are different. There's, like, more to the GBC Azure Dreams in a way. Like, there's bosses and stuff. I would like to see, like, a remake of Azure Dreams, but, like, combining the Game Boy Color content with the... like, with the PS1 content, but also have it finish, like, the second tower and stuff. I think that would be sick. That'd be asking a lot from Konami. They already released Suikoden 1 and 2 Remaster, which is more than I ever expected. If they were to remaster Azure Dreams, I would be over the moon. Very few releases would excite me as much as them. Don't knock out my Charmander. Slowness will probably wear off inevitably. Pick up the apple and put it in the toolbox. Yeah, I got distracted. Now I can focus on the Pokemon. Yeah, I thought so. You actually played a bit of GBC Azure Dreams. Don't remember why I dropped it. I like the PS1 version more, but like... you know, there was stuff in the GBC version that was appealing. Like a banana. How you doing, Lightning Strike? Mad Henneman. I'm not sure if you can evolve my Mandarin to a Zard or not. I'm not sure if you can. I'm not very familiar with this game at all. Like, I'm not a... Like, for those of you that don't know, like, this is, like, the most I've ever played a Pokemon game. Well, I mean, I've played half of Pokemon Red with Kodo Daigami years ago. This is, like, my first solo mission in a Pokemon game. But I like Mystery Dungeons, so this seems like a good entry point for me. Because a lot of Mystery Dungeon games play pretty much the same. And I like Mystery Dungeon, so it's a good way to, you know, whet the appetite, if you will. Yeah, literally just exploration map building. Nothing else to it. What, this game, or this one in particular? Oh, focus on Earthbound, too. Grinding an Onet. Oh, for the Goddess ribbon. Yeah, you got the level 99. I mean, the Onet invasion, that's a good time to... I mean, to hit... You know, after the Magickin boost, good time to get the level 99. So. Each time you go into X location, yeah, the maps will be different, too. Yeah, this one. Gotcha. But yeah, all the dungeons in this are procedurally generated. Or, like, randomly generate, however you want to put it. That's a consistent mystery. The thing about mystery dungeon games is, like, the more you play, like, they all play very similar, so, like, the more you play them, just the more, you know, the better you get at them, because they... Like, there's usually some slight differences, but they're usually pretty consistent. Just trying to get the... You may as well if you're grinding for all the best equipment. Rayette, what's happening? Mystery dungeon games are pretty cool. Be cool if you played the 3DS ones, though. I don't know how that would work stream format-wise. I'm getting my ass beat over here. Let's do magic. Let's use our magic abilities. Moves. This whip will be fine with me. Oh yeah, my accuracy is down, but our... Poison? I don't know. Maybe I don't need to be accurate for poison. Charmander handling. Let's step on this and probably cure our statuses. There we go. Only need... Yes, 38 likes, and we'll add 15 more minutes to the timer, because that'll be 100 total tonight. And then in the event we get to 138 likes, we'll add another 15 minutes. So you get some double engagement, get some double like action going on. Yeah, if an enemy's one turn away, yeah, force it to walk into you, right? Then you can always get the upper hand. How you doing, existing idiot? Infamously, the Sword of King's a long way off from Magicka. Yeah, thank God for Mother 2 Deluxe quadrupling the drop rate. There's also an enemy in an optional dungeon that can drop it. I'm not sure which one, though, because I've never gotten it that way. I never actually found it. I just saw it on the Discord. Someone found a Sword of Kings elsewhere, so... Mother 2 Deluxe, you, like, don't have to get it in Stonehenge, thankfully. If you don't want. So, Streamo said, you actually mentioned how I got the Sword of Kings lucky. Yeah, from a random draw. You know, sometimes you can luck out. Like, I didn't get my first Sword of Kings until... I don't know, my 10th playthrough of the game. Like, it took me forever to get it. And I made a pretty conscious effort to get it most playthroughs. By that I mean, like I would keep the Magickin boost in mind, so I would eventually just give up. But one time I just killed off Ness and just stayed down there till I got it. How far am I in the story? Not terribly far. I'm maybe like 6 hours into this playthrough or so. Oh, console. Oh yeah, you're having a lot of trouble with that, weren't you? Getting the broken antenna. The antenna's annoying because, like, the heavy bazooka is better in, like, every conceivable way. But I mean, if you want all the things, You do need the broken Nintendo. The white gummy. How's our inventory looking? Third time playing Earthbound. Oh, nice. And making it that far. Yeah, the Graveler rock. Oh yeah, we don't really have a lot of stuff. Yeah, 6 hours, 6 minutes, 9 seconds. Thus far. I don't know if it's a Game Boy Advance limitation, but it's like, I don't know, it just feels like it moves slower even than like a regular mystery dungeon. Might be like a GBA like frame rate thing. Was having trouble, yeah, but do have the heavy Zilta. Yeah, it's just stat building. Yeah, nothing wrong with it. Does it? That's a crazy long post-game. It's not uncommon for games like this to have like some obnoxiously long dungeon in it. Like Tornico the Last Hope has like a 100-floor dungeon. Then you get to around like floor 70 or 80 and you fight stuff that like shoots through walls. It's like, it's such a pain in the ass. Yeah, Moonbeam plus yeah, Heavy Bazooka, yeah, it's definitely fun. But yeah, like, you don't even really need any of the, you don't really need any of the best equipment, especially for how, like, rarely they actually drop, but knowing they're there, and, you know, it makes me want to get them. 1 in 128 is, like, way too infrequent, though. It's maddening. But, I mean, that fry pan's not bad to get if you can for, Paula. It gives her... I forget how many guts you get from it. I can't remember if it's a gutsy bat that gives 100 guts, or if the... Was it the magic fry pan? If that gives like 100? I can't remember. It's worth getting if you can get it, but like... I mean, it's not too bad. Like, oh yeah, we gotta eat some apples. A multi-bottle rocket handles the Chompasaurs pretty well, so... It's not like too bad to grind on them. But I mean, if everyone's max level, it's kind of like... You'll probably be fine. Yeah, vanilla Earthbound's easy enough. You can, yeah, you can unga bunga your way through, yeah, at the bare minimum. Yeah, but I'm a min-max, so you can't help myself. Yeah, and then if you use, like, the rock candy glitch, too, you can max out, like, a bunch of your stats. If you really want. But, like, once you wrap your head around Earthbound at all, like, it's really not that difficult. There's difficulty spikes in it, like, the four-side department store is a bit of a spike. But, like, once you understand the meta of the game, like, it's really not too bad. But especially if you've, like, never played an RPG before, the game, it might kick your ass. I'll beat Earthbound once without. I'm just trying to play a little different. Hey, nothing wrong with that. However you want to play the game, like, why not? Did you also know that, like, this has even less of a use, but the Mad Taxi has a 1 in 128 drop of an Exterminator spray. I believe it instantly kills insects, and it's, like, reusable. It's really not worth getting, but if you get it, like, as soon as you can, it has, like, some use in the mole cave, because then you can take out gigantic ants instantly. Dungeon Master, have you been? Yeah, what's good? Saul good. Finally playing some Pokemon on the channel. Some strategies include, yeah, luring enemies from the hallway into big rooms to allow your partner to attack. Yeah, positioning in this game. Oh yeah, is key, definitely. So the partner can only attack if they're one tile adjacent. These are definitely the types of games where you want to be patient, too. These games are usually made in a way, like, it's not like a surefire thing, but generally speaking, like, if you die in these games, it's your fault. As much as you might want to blame the game, like, it's probably your fault if you die. Azure Dreams is like that for sure, like. If you die, it's you should have played better. Even if you want to blame the game, it's like, nah, you did something wrong or you wouldn't have died. You were impatient, ran onto a trap, like... I can't speak for all these games, because there's some abilities that just suck to deal with. But, like, playing this on the Game Boy, or, like, on the Switch Online thing with Rewind and stuff, does kind of mitigate a lot of the more problematic nature of these style of games. How you doing, Hollow Growth? Hey, Pamunson, yeah, Saul Goodman. Did you get the Primal Dialga? Oh, in the second Mystery Dungeon game. Could never work out how the fight was supposed to be possible. Oh, the second Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Tornico's Great Adventure. I only played The Last Hope on PS1, but it was very good. If you like Mystery Dungeons, it's very good. How you doing, Frosty Spur? You're still as handsome as ever. I try, thank you. How you doing, Emperor John? I watch a lot of the shorts to learn the glitches. Hell yeah, Blade Animates. I almost wonder if the Switch online patched them out. Which glitches in particular? You can do, like, the RNG manip for the... I did do a playthrough of, Earthbound on the Switch Online, and I did the RNG manip on it, so, like, that's possible, but, like... I guess there's something about the RNG manip that I didn't understand correctly. So that might be partially an issue, but, like, when I followed what I was saying in that one video, like, I was able to make it work. Another thing to bear in mind, too, is, like, if Jeff has a full inventory, this won't matter if you get, like, the jump on enemy, but, like, if you go and fight a 1 in 128 drop enemy, and you get Jeff to spy on it, if his inventory is full, he won't automatically get it. So that's something to bear in mind as well. Things are going. At least there's movement. I always thought a Digimon or Megami Tensei version of this game. Oh, yeah, it would be. They never, isn't there a Digimon Mystery Dungeon or something like that? I want to say there was, like, on Dreamcast or something. Or something that was, like, Mystery Dungeon-esque. How you doing, Jay Montaigne? New anime called Rooster Fighter? I like the sounds of that. I'll get accepted to go in person to an interview for a lab tech position. Your favorite dispo. Hey, good stuff, Hollow Grows. Hope you get it. How you doing, Oakley the Needle? Be very easy to design one of these terribly... Oh, yeah. So you could have a lot of deaths that weren't the player's fault, yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely possible. Yeah, Mother 2 Deluxe moving Jeff's tools to a command was a low-key, such a goated move. Well, like, one of Earthbound's biggest problems is, like, the inventory management. And having, like, the key item and, like, the Jeff's tool thing. You know, it doesn't solve the problem, but it does help a lot. By the end of the game, you have, like, 12 more spaces or so to play with. And then you don't have to, like, leave some of his tools behind, because, like, his inventory is just jam-packed. How you doing, gamer dude? Welcome back. Greytex, what's going on? Yeah, there was, there's, like, the Tornico. It's the guy from Dragon Warrior 4, Tornico Taloon. He has, like, a whole, like, Mystery Dungeon series of his own. The first Mystery Dungeon game, like, Mystery Dungeon style, was actually Tornico Taloon. But it came out on Super Famicom. I played the PS1 one of them, though. Which I liked a lot. I haven't played it in years, but it was really good. How you doing, Dagger? Thoughts on the Mega Man Zero series? It's good, but I don't have nostalgia for it. So I don't go back and play it, really, but they're good games. I actually liked ZX the best. For whatever reason. That's the one that clicked with me the most when I played the collection. Have a special Spanish dub for the chicken anime. Hooked on the Force app. Come out on the 4th. Hey, thank you for hitting the like button, Ninja. Oh, no Digimon game for Dreamcast. Oh, Digimon World 2. Maybe that's what I was thinking. I think... Sharon the Wanderer is also a mystery dungeon. I think it's also Chunsoft's, but... I believe the Tornico one on Super Famicom came out first, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Finish your X marathon. Oh, with command mission. Nice. Oh, get back into tomorrow or so with X8. I'm so, wishy-washy with X8. Like, it's a coin flip whether I love it or hate it, anytime I play it. I think I've streamed it 4 times on my channel. 1 time was the D-Make. And 2 times I enjoyed it, 2 times I hated it. I don't know what it is. But yeah, I get to play as the Pokemon. You're basically a human that became a Pokemon for some reason. So me as the Bulbasaur is like human. But a Bulbasaur, I can't remember what. Had to be Tornica. Oh, hated using the guy in DQ4, so his spin-offs are hard. Oh, to get into, gotcha. I really like Tornica. I get why you wouldn't like using him. Like, that's not lost on me. But I liked them. So, like, by extension, I liked playing his games. But I get what you're saying with him. I just have a soft spot for him. I think when I played it, I just thought it was a novel concept to, like actually be, like, a shop owner and stuff. But I don't know. I haven't played Dragon Warrior 4 in forever. Maybe I would hate the scenario if I played it again, but I've always been kind of fond of them. Yeah, Mega Man Command Mission's fun, but, like, it should get a re-release. It's not, like... It's not an overly long game. Like, it doesn't overstay its welcome. I feel like it was, like, a good... It was, like, good groundwork for that to be, like, a spin-off series, but then that was, like, the only one they made. Whatever you're doing to me, stop it. I forget who I used when I played it. I think I used Massimo somewhat. Cinnamon's the healer, I think. I think she does end up getting pretty strong. Greengrass Graduation is a banger. Oh, ZX. Slightly, I don't know if I like that. How slightly? Slightly. I find it interesting, too, how these games are, like, you know, like, open concept battles, but they're still turn-based. But yeah, they should really make a port of, Command Mission. Yeah, considering Legends 3, yeah, no Legends duology. Well, now that the Star Force collection came out, I think that's the last Mega Man collection that they could make. 1 and 2 and Tron Bonne. I don't think Capcom really wants to, though, because then people might think that they'll make a Legends 3, and they, like, really don't want to do that for some reason. What's up, Senpai Sensei? House slightly? What'd I say? Hey, Douglas, this would be an easy fix, because it happens to... Wait, what? It happens to Bill in game, you just have to reverse the procedure. Oh, happens to be in game, yeah. Oh, like, to become, like, human again in the game. From what I've heard, these are the most original rogue that roguelike genre is based on. Yeah, no, I think so, too. I've never actually played Rogue, which I guess is where... I'm not even sure if Rogue was actually the first rogue-like game, but, like... I've never actually played Rogue. I couldn't tell you if it's any good or not. Oh, if we ever got like, Legends 1 and 2 and Tron Bonne, I would happily play them again. Legends is dope. I didn't like it as a kid, but then I streamed them, like, last year. Now I'm definitely a fan. I liked 1 more than 2. 2 frustrated me more. What the hell is that? Oh, special band. 2 frustrated me more, but it was still good. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon's a lot easier than the other ones. I haven't had a ton of problem yet, but like, the difficulty might spike at some point. The Sheeran games are very unforgiving as far as Mystery Dungeons go. Like, they're on the tougher side of it, in my experience. I forget if it was on the I think it was the GBA, the Sheeran that I played. There's also a Japanese Sheeran the Wanderer on the N64 that I have half a mind to play. I think there's an English patch for it. How you doing, Sam Plays? Yeah, I'd love a Legacy, a Legends collection. Even though I played them not, like, terribly long ago, I'd play through them again. I just say throw Tron Bon in, because it's... why not? It's super expensive, like, I wasn't really crazy about it, but, like... may as well add it. Difficulty here comes from getting fucked over. Oh, by type disadvantage, gotcha. Yeah, and I'm such a Pokemon noob, I still don't really know the, Hey, what's going on, Mills Coolin'? I don't really know, like, the elemental chains in Pokemon, so that probably will bite me. But we're playing on the Switch thing, and we can just rewind if I want, so. And I will probably want. Because these games usually very suck to die in. Very punishing. I had a lot of fun with Binding of Isaac. I didn't play Dead Cells, though. Childhood right there. Never got to clear it up. But yeah, this is on the GBA Switch thingy. Gizmo. Hey, hardware hacker. Oh, his, Gilgamesh's stream crashed. His PC crashed. Wonder what that's about. I've had that happen before, but it's like... for me, it wasn't like... it was just because, like, I was using a tree trunk, rather than it being, like, an issue. But hey, help him get it sorted, hardware hacker. If anyone can, you can. Weak to fire, cold shit, bugs, psychics, and birds. I'll probably instantly forget that, but... I could probably remember fire and cold shit. But maybe not, we'll find out. I need to play Dragon Warrior 4 again. It's gotta be my... well, I mean, I like Little Ninja Brothers a lot, but like... it's kind of crazy I haven't streamed Dragon Warrior 4, because I like Dragon Warrior a lot. And now I've played 1, 2, half of 3, half of 5, 7, 8, and 11. It's like one of the few ones I haven't played. It's like 4, 6, and... I mean, I'd like to play 9, but I'm holding out hope that they'll remake it. They'll probably remake 4, 5, and 6 at this point. Like, almost undoubtedly. 9 is... they'll probably remake, but I feel like it's more of a shot in the dark. Yeah, hard to say if they'll end up re-releasing more of these Pokemon Mystery Dungeons on, Switch. Over time. Nintendo really doesn't seem to like releasing Pokemon games on, like, their online thing. It's, like, basically just this one for some reason. Then they're like, hey, we're gonna release, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green for Game Boy, but... Advance, wasn't it? But then they don't actually... then they make it like a separate... like, it's not in the Switch Online thing, which kind of bothers me, but... it probably sold like hotcakes, so, like... it's the thing about Nintendo that annoys me, like... they're so, like... hostile towards their... like, to their player base, but, like... but people keep buying their games, so, like, what do I know? Yeah, 4, 5, 6, yeah, and 8, yeah, are 100% certain. And we'll probably get news on, like, something to do with 12. Dragon Quest 12, like, before long, I would think. Like, isn't it the 40th anniversary? Like, if we were ever to get more information on it, it would be now. Bought Fire Red for Switch. Well, that's what I mean, like, you know. I mean, hey, if you wanted, like, just knock yourself out. Like, I'm not you know, I'm not wet blanketing your games that you want. I just think it should have been released on the online service. But I also think the games on the online service should also just be, like, also for sale in case you don't want the subscription service for whatever reason, so. Charmander's weak to literal water, rocks, and dirt. Later on, actual lightning. Oh, and you become immune to dirt. Like as Azard. Oh, I forgot about Pokopia. Isn't that, like, not a typical Pokemon game? It's sort of almost, like, not Animal Crossing, but, like, for lack of a better comparison. It's actually kind of crazy to me they haven't localized Dragon Quest X. Yeah, Nintendo over PlayStation or Xbox. Nintendo still makes real games. Yeah, not Battle Pass. Yeah, gotcha-filled slot. Yeah, their games are generally pretty good. Still. Although I heard the last, like, not Pokopia, but, like, was it, like, Violet and... well, like, Pokemon Za, like, those entries left something to be desired. I guess they weren't the most optimized entries. Hey, Lee Showruns, what's happening? Yeah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Game Boy Advance, Switch thingy. Yeah, games online should also be available to purchase on the eShop. Yeah, like, I'm happy with the online service, because it's like 50 bucks a year or something, and, like, I'm fine with it. I use it enough that it's, like, worth it for me. But, like, I don't know, maybe someone only wants, like, a couple of the games and will be happy without it. So, like, I don't know. Again, what do I know? I'm not a billion-dollar video game corporation, so what do I know? Golden coins you get every time you spend a couple dollars? They got rid of that recently, didn't they? Or did they? I cashed some of them in before. That was actually some goodwill from Nintendo. Give them credit. Oh, Animal Crossing mixed with Pokemon. Yeah, made by some people from... oh, it was made by people from Dragon Quest Builders, really. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet were ass gameplay. Pretty good story. Sorta bad. Hey, at least you're feeling better. Oh, you can play Dragon Quest X in English. But it's translated with AI, and you need a Japanese account. I heard Arceus was good, yeah. It was more, like... action-y, I guess? It's like, kind of like a spin-off. Legend Za is actually good. The haters are just salty man-children. Alright. Do not regret pissing Pokemon fans off. How you doing, James the Catboy? Just spent half of the bus ride home having listened to a homeless man ramble like a crazy person. Are you alright now, though? Oh, Xbox still does that. Every time I boot up Nintendo's emulator, I'm disappointed they just added some random platformer and an old-ass fighting game that doesn't play well in a Switch controller. Well, it's also kind of annoying to me, too, because, like, the Wii Virtual Console thing was, like, pretty stacked. But now you, like, you know, unless you bought the games back then, you just can't play them. And you can't play them on Switch, so it's like, come on. Another Oranberry, I guess. Do I have any missions, or am I doing, like, an act... don't go down the stairs yet. Do I have... missions? Rescue Jump Bluff. Alright. Alright, I'll consider it. Eat apple, 3 a.m. Yeah, Chapter 5 of Deltarune's gonna be a madhouse. Yeah, classic console was. The Wii. I forget where I read it, but I thought I read that Nintendo was gonna add like a Wii Virtual Console, a Sega CD, and like DS or something. Does anyone else know what I'm talking about? I thought I read an article that said that, but maybe it wasn't, like, ever officially announced. Maybe it was just a speculatory article, and I misconstrued it. I mean, I don't hate that. A Wii Virtual Console could be pretty sick. And DS as well. There's a lot of stuff at DS on the DS that's kind of get forgotten in time at this point. Wii, bowling, and boxing, baseball, top tier. Mario Kart Wii. Hey, how you doing, King Zero? Yeah, like Punch Out Wii and... Oh yeah, Soul Calibur Legends. I actually played that. The one where it's sort of like a... Sort of like a hack and slash kind of thing. It wasn't like a standard fighting game. Oh, it's your Friday. Nice. Hey, keep getting the subscriber growth, Hardware Hacker. Keep it up. Yeah, so close to 50. Good stuff. Keep up the good work, my man. Oh yeah, Mega Man Dual Override coming out in 2027. I'ma be all over that. Can't wait for that. Oh, don't be like that. You know how to get insects from getting inside consoles? Good question. I don't. But I mean, I guess they like the heat, so like, I don't know if there's a way you can deter them that way somehow. No, I haven't watched the Mario Galaxy movie. I probably won't. Like, nothing against it, I probably just won't watch it. I didn't watch the original one. Like, the first one. Oh, is another Bloodstain coming out? I think I bought Ritual of the Night, then I just never played it. I keep forgetting I can use special abilities and get more experience and stuff. So I probably should. Catnip, natural pest. How you doing, Venus Blade? Natural pest deterrent, but attracts cats. Killabo, what's happening? Beat a Nuzlocke and all your Pokemon died. All you had left was your rat named Big Dicky. And one only, with only 7 HP left. Is that a reference to the rapper Little Dicky? Lil Dicky? Or does your rat just have a huge schlong? Oh, New Bloodstain's a sequel? Hey, Xerxes, looks like my lard for sure. Hey, Pokemon fan, eh? I've barely played Pokemon. This is mostly Uncharted Waters for me, but not like New Horizons on the Super Nintendo. But I like Mystery Dungeons, so... I thought this was a good entry point. Arena Trap? What? What do you mean Arena Trap? Did I stand on a trap? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it was Eradicate. Oh, you got some plushies. Nice, Venus Blade. I've considered streaming SMT Nocturne. I actually do have it for PS2. Although there was a remake recently. I have thought about it, I just never did for some reason. I only played Persona 5, I've never actually played an SMT game. I should change that one of these days. I didn't realize, like, I've heard of Nuzlocke. I didn't know that was, like, part of the rule set. Either name them something random or have a theme. Minnostorian. Oh, missed a chance to be Eevee, best starter. I just answered the questions, like, more or less honestly. I didn't really know the difference one way or the other. We'll just make do. How you doing, Sully, man? Yeah, back in the 90s, you had to play, Pokemon games in black and white. Which I didn't like. Back in the good old days. How you doing, Tetra? Welcome back. Nuzlocke's gonna be fun but frustrating at the same time, because the Pokemon, oh, you might get stuck with, okay. Or the BS that could occur. I don't think I understand, like, the Nuzlocke rules. I always thought it was, like... You had to choose, like, certain Pokemon, but, like, if you did, and they died, like, it was, like, permadead. Yeah, leveling feels so nice. So this is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It came out on the Game Boy Advance. I'm playing it on the Switch Online service. What, I was using the Graveler Rocks earlier, and they are very good. Do a lot of big damage from a distance. What, Lavender Town? Creepypasta? Drew? Ever heard Finn the Fox? I have not. I've heard of, like, Finnegan Fox, but I think you're talking about something different. Just keep driving. What's happened? Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DS. It was cool when you had Game Boy Color. Doing a community night event for your fans in your server for games or something in the future? I should do more, like, community stuff. I'll do, like, the odd, like, Jackbox stream, but, like... I should do more stuff, you're not wrong. No, I didn't hear about that. Police killed the YouTuber for Finn the Fox. They put Finn down. What? That sounds crazy. I know Finn the human and Jake the dog. Choose Pokemon if you're lucky or playing more modern games, but no, oh, you can't choose except starting. I didn't even hear of this story. That sounds crazy. Random encounter, whatever Pokemon you first encounter. Oh, okay, is counted as the Pokemon of that round. Is that like you have to use like the first 6 Pokemon you find kind of thing? I always hate event Pokemon because the internet in the 90s was not popular and didn't learn how to get Mew. Oh yeah, missed the iron, yeah, getting that Pokemon. I guess you can do some weird stuff to get a Mew, like, not in the intended, like, contest way. So, like, maybe that doesn't count. But hey, we got to 62 likes on the last stream. We just passed 38 now. That's 100 total for tonight, so I'm gonna add 15 more minutes of this timer. So if we get to 138 likes, I'll add 15 more minutes of the timer. So hey, thank you, everybody. All the likes tonight, so we'll go to... What does that bring us up to? 3... Say 309. That's what I'm saying. Hey, thank you, folks. I think that's right. Doing it. Yeah, it's a glitch thing for sure. It's just... It's something like... It's like coding math, like if you do very specific things, like you'll get it, but like you're definitely not supposed to. It's just like the way the math works out in the game. It's just kind of dumb luck, if I understand right. You figure out what happened to Gilgamesh, hardware hacker? Where's the staircase? Oh, it's over there. Let's eat. We're actually kind of running low on apples. This might get problematic. I'm gonna give this to Charmaine. These 10 Graveler rocks. I need to be a little cautious. I'm running out of food. I hear that Fire Red or Leaf Green is actually like a pretty good like entry point for the Pokemon series. I don't know what your folks' thoughts are on that. Oh, just needed to reboot. Gotcha. I mean, that could happen. It might have just been a freak accident with the computer. Unrelated to anything specific. Oh, play Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Let people dictate your choice. I should play that game. I've heard it's great. You clone Mew by removing the transfer cables. Oh yeah, I still have to find someone with a Mew. Still have my red, yellow, and blue. Yeah, but I don't play much anymore. Oh, an update hit the machine, made something break. Gotcha. Until reboot completed it. Gotcha. Fire Red, Leaf Green, good remasters. Yeah, aren't they effectively like Pokemon Red and Blue, but like remakes? Remastered? Absolutely worth it. Gotcha. Still no Goddess Ribbon. I hope you don't have to wait too long for that. Yeah, those are so good. HG or Soul Silver are good too. Need to be kind of careful here. How's my belly doing? I mean, we could eat some berries, but I should But what if I find an apple on this one? I heard they're remaking 1 and 2, but like, I guess they're stuck in development hell. The remakes. How you doing, Korgoth? I think they're not gonna add red, yellow, blue, gold, silver, and crystal because they already added it. Oh, is that right for the 3DS? Getting hungry. I'll eat another apple. Big apple, 3 a.m. This could be a problem. I don't know how many floors deep this is. We do have an escape orb, but like... I'll think about it. I'm sort of just like half-mapping this out. That's mystery dungeons for you, though. Sometimes you just don't get drops that are helpful, so... Oh, Booth birthday tomorrow. Hey, hope you have a good birthday, even if you're not doing anything too extravagant. Alright, let's go. Got a Meteotite. Man, that sucks. That late in the game, Meteotite is worthless. They're arguably okay earlier in the game, but like... Basically, if you buy everything in Summers, you're like good for the rest of the game, money-wise, in Earthbound. Pokemon Ranger? I have not. Okay, good. Isn't this the place where Jumpluff's friend's supposed to be? Oh, hey. We came for you. You alright? Yes, I'm fine, but... Great, your friend's waiting for you. Shiftry's in the back. Huh? Shiftry? Let's go. There was still, like, Nidoran, wasn't there? Male and female? Was it Nidoran? Or was that not, like, a Pokemon Red and Blue thing? Listen, are you okay? Snap out of it. Ugh, forget about me. Get away from here. Get away. What's going on? Why'd it turn pitch black? Vin Diesel movie? It's coming. Move aside. Oh, is that an Articuno? He dared to disturb my sleep. I have no mercy for meddlers, and that includes you. Or is that a Zapdos? I don't know. Maybe it's a Zapdos. I don't hate that Nintendo added a Virtual Boy thing. I get what you're saying, though. It's like, why bother? But, like, it's a curiosity. The thing that annoys me about it, though, is, like, I guess you need, like, basically the goggles to play it. Like, you can't just play Virtual Boy, like, on your TV. That I don't like. Was it Nido King? Earthbound's favorite than Skies of Arcadia. Skies of Arcadia is so good. And FF7. I mean, good choices. Skies of Arcadia, like, I've been trying to talk more about how much I like Skies of Arcadia recently, because I almost forget how good it is. Like, it's so good. The worst Pokemon game you'll ever find. Shiftry's gone. Yeah, Zapdos. Zapdos. The embodiment of lightning. If you wish to save Shiftry, then scale Mount Thunder. Yow. Zapdos. So that's a legendary monster. Yay, saved. So happy. But even though I'm safe, Shiftry is in trouble. Pure Solar, isn't that, like, new-ish? Please tell us exactly what happened. Yes. Shiftry whipped up wins with his fans. Pokemon evolve in this game? I don't know. I think someone said they don't, but like I'm not sure. And release me from between the... I don't know a lot about this game other than just like mystery dungeon mechanics. But those winds tore a thundercloud into... They do evolve? That was when monsters appeared in the sky. That monster said it was Zapdos. You say Zapdos? But you can't for a bit, gotcha. Alakazam. Zapdos. Well, the legendary bird Pokemon. Heard it had been sleeping for a long time. Oh, Dreamcast JRPG. Oh, that's what I was thinking. Bootleg port to the Genesis. I was thinking the Genesis thing. So Shiftry woke it up. No. Shiftry's winds were only the trigger. To begin with, the absence of wind was unnatural. Must have been caused by the rash of natural disasters recently. Zapdos is enraged from having been awoken from its sleep. Shiftry must be saved. But Zapdos won't be easy. Its electric attacks are wicked nasty. I know that. We'll need to be cautious. We'll go too. We'll help Shiftry. What? That's dangerous. Zapdos is powerful. Be too much for your skill level. Hey, we're not that weak. Is this based on any of the other games? No idea. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows. Besides, Zapdos doesn't scare us. Right, MegaHarv? Right. You ever been hit with an electric blast? No. It'll leave you stunned and shaking, no problem. Zapdos is wickedly tough. Might gobble you up for a snack. Can you face that? Yeah, no, Skies of Arcadia is really good. It doesn't deserve to be forgotten in time the way that it was. Like, I would like to see it get, like, you know, on the GameCube online service. Skies of Arcadia would be perfect for that. Unless they plan on having, like, a Dreamcast online thing. I get maybe it'd be better suited there, but, like... It should be available on modern console. The game's sick. We're a rescue team, too. I don't even know what to compare it to. Like, it's so good. We want to help Shiftry. I streamed it, like, a year ago. Myself. My YouTuber buddy Karmajolt's streaming it. Not right this very second, but he's been playing through it the past month or so. Fine. I see that you have courage. Yes. Our two teams should make our way separately through Mount Thunder. We'll go when we have geared up for battle. Knowing how strong our opponent is, we have no choice but to be cautious. Oh yeah, I like Custom Robo. I played that back in the day. I think I beat it back in the day. Knowing how strong our opponent is, we have no choice but to be cautious. Thomas O'Mahony, what's happening? Look at this Red Baron, our streamy Commissar, our Crimson King, our gaming czar, flexing his skills and giving ladies the thrills. It's MegaHarv. That is some sick rhymes you were spitting, Thomas. Appreciate you spitting some rap music in the chat. Hope you're doing alright. Man, I need to stream Legend of Legaia as well. That's also long overdue. You should make way for Mount Thunder. Only when you're fully prepared. Yeah, WWF Royal Rumble, there could be like... Was that the game you could have 9 characters in the... Like in the ring at one time? I think it's 9. Yeah, every game should be playable on modern hardware except Mega Man X7. I can get behind that. Definitely. Our objective is to rescue Shiftry. Let's find a success. Yes, I'm getting excited over this. Put your red rocket away, Charmander. Let's do our best. I kind of wish I played more of the Sega Saturn. I find it a very interesting, like, console. I had one for a bit, but, like, in one of my moves that I did, it just didn't come with me. I don't exactly regret leaving it behind, per se, but, like... Get burned to the ground. Oh, it didn't beat Legaia or Dragoon. Your sister kept erasing your files. Was she just being mean, or she just didn't know what she was doing? Morning, you sleep well? No. Okay. Should be heading to Mount Thunder to do Shiftry rescue, right? Yeah, Guy James. Yeah, I'm not used to playing Pokemon. It's, probably never thought you'd see the day. Yeah, 3 playthroughs, X7. That means 6 burned to the ground. Yeah, no, I have streamed Mega Man X7 3 times. I forget why. I guess because I hate myself. But Alakazam said that we should be properly prepared before we try. Yeah, Legend of... I'm overdue for another... I have at least streamed Legend of Dragoon. I'm due for another playthrough, though. I didn't play it, though, when, I was going to play it when the PSN network dropped it. But when it first dropped, there was, like, a glitch... There was, like, a glitch with, like, one of Rose's, like, Dragoon forms, or one of her moves or something, so I just didn't play it. And then I didn't circle back around to it. Yeah, Knights, Panzer Dragoon, better version of Mega Man 8. Dragon Force, which is a game I'm super interested in. There's a few RPGs that, like Panzer Dragoon Saga, I'm interested in. Dark Savior was, like, a neat game. Yakuza series marathon. I still have... excuse me, I still haven't played, like... You know, any of the free roam Yakuza. It's just like a dragon and, like, half of Infinite Will. I have some of them, though. I have Judgment, I think Yakuza 0, Kiwami, and... I have a few of them, like, physical. What should we do? We can go to Mount Thunder now or later. It's up to you. Anyways, let's do our best, like always. That's all we can do. Let's save the video game. Yeah, no, like, I'm not afraid of using Duck Station. It's just like, I don't know. Let's actually buy some big apples. It's... Even though it's not 3 a.m. Because that was a little close for comfort. Spy one. Sonic. Sega Saturn had Sonic R. Was he a pirate? R. Hi, Speedy the Cat. This is my roommate, Speedy the Cat. A wild Meowth appears. What do I want to store? That. These gummies. All of these. That'll do. I mean, take some of these. I have 12 apples, take some of them. Yeah, closely about Harv to playing Sonic was Mega Man in Sonic 2. I mean, I did do that. I actually also played Sonic Spinball. That's like the only actual Sonic game that I ever played. If you consider Spinball an actual Sonic game, I think it counts. Yeah, Gonza, I did hear about that Shenmue 3 enhanced version. I should probably grab it just to, like, show support for it. I get, like, emails from, like, Shenmue Dojo. They talked about it, but, like, I didn't catch when it was, like, coming out and stuff. But, hey, thank you for the Speedy emoji, Thomas. And for the Speedy love, folks. But yeah, no, I did hear about it. But yeah, I should grab it. I'm not sure if it'll have, like, another platinum or not. That's something to consider. Oh my god, I guess that Sonic RPG is dreadful. See, I don't know, maybe if that sells well, it might encourage a publisher to help fund a Shenmue 4. Who's Ken Panders? PS5 or... Oh, it will have another platinum. Yeah, another herb collecting grind. I tried so hard to do that without looking at a guide. I'm pretty sure I ended up... Like, I got all, like, Gwaylin. Like, I got, like, the first couple areas. When we got to the last area, I eventually caved and checked the guide, I'm pretty sure. It was BioWare, yeah, the Sonic RPG. So yeah, I might actually do that. Get another Shenmue platinum. But like actually play it more like in one swoop rather than, you know, only playing it on the 4th like I was for a little bit there. I would just like to see Shenmue finished, you know? Silent Chasm, let's go. Oh, he wrote Sonic comments and it was unhinged and wrote some odd... Oh, really? Some odd Sonic stories. Oh yeah, there's like another Castlevania coming out, isn't there? I'm not crazy about the graphics in it, but like... Probably fun. Stole the entire Echidna clan? Stole it. Oh, legal bullshit, I see. So, like, when the Shenmue series was first dreamt up, it was supposed to be, like, I don't know, like a 7-part series. But we only had, like, Shenmue 2 for the longest time. And then Shenmue 3 came out, but that was, like, 6 years ago at this point. So, like, I don't know, like... So, because of that, like, I guess the story's, like, basically finished, but, like, the games haven't come out. And, like, the anime didn't finish it either, so, like, I don't know. I'm not holding my breath, but we'll see. Let's do a Chrono Trigger challenge only run. Really uses combo tech moves. I'm due for another Chrono Trigger playthrough at some point. I might do, like, the DS one. Yeah, Shenmue, yeah, 2019, yeah, Harv stream. Crazy to think it was that long ago. But, I mean, I've been streaming for, I mean, since 2017, like, it's pushing 10 years now. I was also playing Earthbound, though. I mean, always a good game to revisit, Earthbound. He's Belmontstein, Thomas. MegaHarv, Mega Man X Buster only run will go. I don't think I have actually done that, now that you mention it. Which is kind of surprising to me. Like, I fought a bunch of the Mega Man, or like the Mavericks, but like, I didn't do like an actual run of that sort. Something to consider. Just something about it, I guess, it just, you know, play Earthbound and it kind of draws you to me. Yeah, with a guitar controller, exactly. I left that part out, but like, I have like a whole short series where I played through Mega Man 1 through 11, beating a ton of the bosses with the Guitar Hero controller, and Mega Man X 1, 2, and 3. It wasn't literally every boss, but like, I don't know, 95% of them. Some of them I couldn't do, but like, the vast majority of them I could. Without getting hit, I mean. I started with Mega Man 3, and I wasn't like... Mega Man 3 was like, oddly one of the harder ones. I don't know if it's like a mental block, or if it is actually just super hard to beat them without taking damage. I mean, that would make sense. Look up Earthbound stuff, the shorts come up. Glad those shorts are still, you know, getting some traction. You know, some evergreen content, as they say. Guitar Hero controller Kaiser Sigma. Yeah, sounds like actual torture. Mega Man X3, I agree. The older I get, the more I dislike Mega Man X3. It wasn't until I started doing the Guitar Hero challenge that I started to dislike it, to be honest. Because it just kind of exposed to me how, like, hostile to the player that, like, the game design was. And now the game kind of rubs me the wrong way. Still Mega Man, like, I'll still play it again, I'm sure, but, like... Mega Man X is my favorite, like, the first one. Hey, person, thank you for the $1.99 super chat, appreciate it. Gotta go to bed, but had to throw money. 4 hours till work, oh my goodness. Yeah, hope you can get some good sleep, person. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, hope you're doing alright. Get some good sleep. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and like, I mention this every so often, but like, just because, like, I'm talking shit about a game, like, if you like it, great. I'm not trying to take that away from you. But Mega Man X3 just kind of bothers me now. I still like 1 and 2. One's my favorite. One's my favorite Mega Man X game. I'm not crazy about X6, but I like X5 okay. Despite its flaws. Which is funny, because, like, when I played X6, like, when it first came out, I liked it just fine. But then, like, when I streamed it, I got so frustrated with it. But again, I know I'll play it again at some point. Eventually. Oh, giving up on the Shoryuken in X2. I love Azure Dream. Hey, thank you for the lard person. I should play Azure Dreams again. Like, I never finished my second tower run. I could just pick that up again. I love Azure Dreams. It's one of my favorite PlayStation games. It's probably like top 5 PlayStation game for me. Tornico is also really good. I prefer Azure Dreams though. I'm not saying it's even like necessarily better, but I'm just a huge Azure Dreams fan. Even though I haven't played it, and last time I played it was before Final Fantasy 16 came out. Because that's why I stopped playing it, because I'm like, hey, play Final Fantasy 16. I rented that game a lot as a kid. I would lose my mind if they remade it. If Konami remade Azure Dreams, I would lose it. Not holding my breath, but like, who knows? I didn't think I'd play a collection, like a game collection that had Maximum Carnage in it on the PlayStation 5, so like if that can happen, like anything can happen. Would have expected a Xenogears remake before Maximum Carnage get support. Modern console. Not the same like company, I'm aware. But like, never know. Miss Trench, was this a car racing game? Yeah, we're racing to get to a car somewhere. Yeah, Konami will make an Azure Dreams Pachinko machine. Wouldn't be surprised. I guess there was like an Azure Dreams like kind of sequel on like the DS, but I hear it sucks. It's like Tau something. But I guess it's not good. Yeah, Mega Man's a platformer. I just grew up with Mega Man, they're cozy with me. To be honest, I'm kinda like like when it comes to Mega Man X, like I'm pretty consistent. Like, I like the classic Mega Man games, even 8. Not Jump Jump Slide Slide so much, but like, X games, I'm sort of like 50-50 on whether I like them or not. X kind of got, like, too ambitious for its own good at some point, I think. Which, like, at Mega Man 8, I guess, kind of fell into that trap somewhat, too. Game crashed again. Maybe it's, like, some issue with the game, then. That's weird. What's he playing? No, I played a lot of Mega Man 3. Like, I've beaten it dozens of times. I've beaten it on stream like easily 10 times. Mega Man 3. Maybe more than that, but like easily 10. You're getting a lot of apples this time around. Oh, it was Crimson Desert. He wasn't having any issues with that before, right? But now I get that with like old school platformers that were like, you know, there was the term NES hard for a reason. Some games just kind of being hard for the sake of being hard. Well, if we don't make the game super hard, it'll be 30 minutes long, so we're gonna make them unnecessarily difficult. But if you wrap your head around Mega Man, they're not really like that bad. Like as far as like difficulty goes. Like, I'd say Castlevania 3 is harder than, like, any Mega Man game. Castlevania 3 is great, don't get me wrong, it's really hard. But I mean, I also haven't been playing Castlevania 3 for 30 years either. Yeah, then there are games that are hard for the wrong reasons. Yeah, it's a different subject. Well, a lot of games these days are not so much indie games, but like the quote-unquote AAA games. A lot of them are just like trying to appease shareholders rather than like they're just trying to like maximize profits rather than making a good game, if that makes sense. It's not 100% of the time, but like, because like Resident Evil 9, for example, like I thought that game was like really good. We got a cool guy in the chat. Wish I was cool like you. I'll beat Lion King in the SNES one day. That game, yeah, it's hard in the bad way. I'm trying to remember where I got stuck in the Lion King. Because I did play it back in the day. I got past like the tail section. I want to say that I was, like, running away from hyenas or something, and I couldn't get past that part. I don't think I ever got to, like, adult Simba. But yeah, don't get me wrong, like, I definitely like retro games, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like there wasn't a lot of garbage old games, too. Because there was. Yeah, we sniped him, hardware hacker. Wasn't there like a collect where it was like Aladdin and Lion King or something that came out, what, like 5 years ago or something? I want to say it was Aladdin and Lion King compilation. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy Origins on PS1. I played that. That's probably like 2018. Origins. That's the first time I beat Final Fantasy 2. Not Final Fantasy 2, but Final Fantasy 2, but like the like originally for the normal Nintendo, like the Famicom. But the Origins one. The battle system leaves something to be desired, but there's something about the story of 2 that I like. Just the battle system in it, it's like, it's just so unbalanced. Either you absolutely murk everything, or like whatever you're fighting wipes its ass with you, like there's no in between. I didn't play the Aladdin on Sega, I only played the Super Nintendo one. Oh yeah, collections on PlayStation as well. Yeah, garbage in every game generation. Yeah, it almost seems like industry standard at this point. Does FF1 Origins use MP? I forget if it uses MP, or if you just get, like, instead of, like, 9 spells, you can get, like, 99 spells. I forget, to be honest with you. Yeah, I never played. That was kind of interesting back in the day, where, like, you would find a game that was you know, the same name on 2 different consoles, but usually it was 2 different games. Maximum Carnage wasn't like that, but like Aladdin was, like you name it, Jurassic Park, like a lot of stuff. There was just like 2 different games for some reason. That doesn't really happen nowadays. I'm not sure if it's good, bad, or indifferent. I don't necessarily hate it. FF Origins, like, but Strangers of Paradise. No, not quite Strangers of Paradise. I argue there's more good games now, usually some big event game, once a month, back in the day. Oh yeah, I waited for late fall, winter, for the big game releases. It's probably also partially, like, you know, hindsight being 2020, because it's like, remember all of the best games that ever came out? And you can rattle off like 50 games, but that's like, what came out this generation? Even if you think of like 20 games, it's like, that's less. I get what you're saying. Yeah, FF1, Final Fantasy Origins was a PS1 compilation that was Final Fantasy 1 and 2, like the NES ones. So OMG lol pants, what's happening? I feel like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was responsible for a whole generation of the furry fandom, because Iyazaki's stories have the wildest fandoms. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me, if that influenced that in some way. Well, like, the other thing, too, is, like, gaming is, like, I have to assume that, like, gaming as a pastime is bigger than ever. So, like, by extension, more people, like, must be enjoying games. Especially, like, the big releases. Grew to level 17, oh my goodness. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be buzzing about Crimson Desert. It seems like a Breath of the Wild kind of like flavored game, and like whether you think Breath of the Wild like killed the soul of Zelda or not, it sold like crazy. And was like super popular, so. Like, I'm sure it's fine, but it's just not like... Like, I would rather play... Just because I'm still... I mean, I've got more Zelda games under my belt now, but, like, I would just rather play Breath of the Wild before I even played Crimson Desert. Yes. Yeah, like, I'm not even trying to insinuate Breath of the Wild's bad, but, like, there's definitely a section of the Zelda fan base that's like, this style of game killed Zelda, as we know it. But it's like one of the best-selling Zelda games ever, so, like, I don't know. During my Resident Evil playthrough, I was comparing it a lot to Zelda, but, like, there's sort of, what's anomalous? Is that the word I'm looking for? Like, more than you would think at first glance, because, like... People are like, Resident Evil 5 sucks. It's like, yeah, but it was, like, one of the best-selling ones, so does it suck? Yeah, it's like saying RE4 killed the friend. Exactly. Like, with that in mind. It's like, no, that whether you like it or not, had they kept making the original like Resident Evil style of game, Resident Evil would probably be dead in the water today. I'm not saying anyone has to like that style, but, like, it didn't kill the franchise, it did the exact opposite. But I mean, like, say what you will about open world games. Like, if you don't like open world games, if you don't like them, you're not gonna like Breath of the Wild. Like, you know what I mean? I liked what I played of Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna play it later this year. Maybe it'll be sooner than later. Once I get through, like, Star Force and stuff. If I knock out a few games, like, it might be time for me to tackle Breath of the Wild. I played 12 hours of it. I liked what I saw of it so far. After I checked the OR, I liked it so far. Can't wait for RE20 when Leon Candy comes back to live just a backflip and say some cheesy 80s one-liner. Me neither, actually. That's 8. We're at 81 Canadian fun bucks currently. Excuse me. Love Breath of the Wild. Don't think Nintendo's the type of company that'll ever just make it exactly the same over and over. Yeah, not for that franchise. Well, like, that all being said, like, after Tears of the Kingdom, like, I don't think they're gonna go the open world route with Zelda again. If they do, they're gonna make a new world, I would think, to explore. But I mean, if they're gonna remake Ocarina of Time, then, like, I think that'll be less of an issue for a bit. I mean, I say this, like, even though Echoes of Wisdom came out, but, like, despite it being kind of different. No, I just think Resident Evil and Zelda have like, oddly, like, a similar, like... How do I even say it? Like, not story, like... They're just kind of similar, like, in their trajectories, and, like... There's just more similarities between them than you might think, like, at first glance. Not that it really matters, I'm just saying. But I mean, I'll believe the Ocarina of Time remake when I see it, but, like, apparently a pretty reputable leak had happened. But I don't know, we'll see. I mean, we've been waiting for a Final Fantasy. Not that this is Nintendo, it's a different story, but, like, it's not like the Final Fantasy. It's like, there was a Nvidia leak of Final Fantasy IX. It's like, yeah, that's 7 years ago now. It's literally the only game that leaked that wasn't remade. I'm not saying it never will get remade, but, like, I feel like if it does, it will be unrelated to the fact that it was in the leak at this point. Yeah, I'd like to see a more graphics-focused Zelda game. Yeah, kind of like how they treated... Oh, Twilight... Twilight Princess was so good. I say Wind Waker's my favorite Zelda, but, like, I think over time, Twilight Princess might overtake it. How you doing, Erikusu? Not against something new. Oh, just generic Ubisoft trash. Oh, open world stuff, you're saying? Oh, Breath of the Wild might satisfy the Skyrim fans that show up in your chat, maybe. Enjoy watching it, at least. No, like, Breath of the Wild did fine. Like, that's not why I wasn't playing it, it's just... Like, the Zelda stuff did great. Like, I have no complaint. Like, as much as I raged at Zelda, like, I enjoyed the process, and I have no complaints with how the Zelda stuff went. I mean, I might be revisionist historying it a little bit, but like... all in all, I think it was like a positive thing for my channel. And I still haven't played the handheld stuff. There's plenty of Zelda to play. I just feel like Breath of the Wild would be a good re-entry back into it. The Koroks, they literally make fun of you. Do they really? Literally make fun of you if you're collecting them all? Xbox most Mr. Potential console ever. Because it has all these good specs and it's just for Call of Duty. Yeah, 23 or whatever. We're on. Do I have a system? Info. Yeah, I feel... cure the burn. Eat. Stop being on fire. There. Hot stuff. Goku is king. I haven't really played Harvest Moon, so I don't really have a horse in that race. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing, I mean, if I were to revisit Twilight Princess, I'd probably want to play, like, the Wii U version, just to compare and contrast. Twilight Princess is cool to me, too, just because, like, I knew virtually nothing about it, pretty much until I played it. Then finally playing it, it was like... I get how Majora's Mask is more like an Ocarina of Time sequel in a way, but like... Twilight Princess definitely had that vibe. Like it was Ocarina of Time Plus in some respects. Which is probably heresy to Ocarina of Time diehards, but like... I like Twilight Princess a lot. Oh man, that was a crazy stream, the Twilight Princess stream. Or, I'm sorry, well, those were two. But, like, Skyward Sword. Like, when I finale'd it, I think I was 21 hours in. Then I went to sleep. Then I woke up and played Conker's Bad Fur Day for, like, 6 hours. It was a 32-hour-long event. But I was hell-bent on beating it that night. And I did. One thing I will say about, like, final bosses in Zelda games are awesome. If there's one thing Zelda gets right, it's final bosses. They're just sick. Skyward Sword was no exception. Just the gravitas and just everything about them, they're just awesome. YouTube's YouTube all over YouTube again. I can't say I'm surprised. You bought a used copy of Twilight Princess with the money for your graduation. Literally sat still for 3 days straight playing it. Yeah, because, like, back in the day, I played Twilight Princess for, like, I don't know, a half hour. Because, like, a buddy of mine just brought it over. Then, just by dumb luck, my friend... Like, when I bought my friend's Wii off of him, I got Smash Brothers Brawl and Twilight Princess. And then I never played it until I streamed it. Hey, Hardware Hacker, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Attention passengers, the next one Dono train is approaching. Please stand clear of the yellow line. You definitely don't want to get run over by the Dono train. Thank you, Hardware Hacker, appreciate it. Yeah, the Twilight Princess final boss fight was sweet too. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I wasn't frustrated with, like, the bowl section of the the Twilight Princess final fight. I got really frustrated with that. But, like, the final fight with Ganondorf was fucking awesome. But hey, thank you, Hardware Hacker. Up to 88 Canada money. Snowbucks. Oh, you got on GameCube and Wii U. Yeah, and it was funny, too, because, like, I hadn't really planned on playing Wind Waker, then I went to... I don't even think I really planned on doing a Zelda bender, it just sort of happened organically. Then I went to a flea market and found Wind Waker HD, so it's like, well, I'll play Wind Waker HD, and it just kept going from there. I regret nothing. 88. That Zelda bender that I went on is arguably the best decision I ever made for YouTube. I would personally argue, though. 88. And Hardware Hacker with another $4.99. Thank you, my man. Thank you, thank you. Attention passengers, next Dono train is now arriving. Please stand behind the yellow line. Definitely do not get run over. Yeah, Zelda goes for theatrics. Yeah, rather than making it frustrating. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I think it is a good choice. Yeah, we definitely did get an Ashley out of it. That's for damn sure. I did play Faces of Evil and Wanda Gamble on Arakusu, and you know what? I kind of liked them. I liked them way more than I should have. I got way more tilted with I think it was Wanda Gamelon. Uh, 95. Because there was some stupid stuff with Wanda Gamelon where it was like, oh, in order to blow up this rock, you have to throw a bomb at it 10 times. Like, who would ever figure that out normally? Like, I got mad at that. And Hardware Hacker with the $4.99. Once again, one-man dono train. Thank you, Bonus Maker. With the dono train pulling into the station. It's bonus time. Please add an hour. Will do, my man. Appreciate it. No, that's true, Gonza. Better than the Undertale ROM hack run. In certain ways, like, Undertale is definitely great as far as, like, sub growth. And just having, like, massive streams, like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it isn't cool to have, like, 600 concurrent viewers. Like, that's an adrenaline rush and a half. But, like, Zelda was, like, that's when I first did, like, the dono incentive, and, like, it was a good time. Hey, Joseph Neal with another card of the dono train. Thank you for the £2 super chat. And Ashley, thank you for the lard. How's Mario's Time Machine, you poor soul? I actually have a soft spot for Mario is Missing. I actually like that game, ironically. 106, thank you, Joseph Neal. We'll add another hour here, bear with me. Yeah, YouTube wouldn't let me do $9.99, but was perfectly happy with 3 times $4.99. Yeah, figure that out. YouTube being YouTube. Doing its dumb YouTubes. I mean, hey, thank you for adding more cars to that train, though, Bonus Maker. Appreciate the sentiment. Working around YouTube's limitations. But yeah, if it wasn't for Undertale, I would, like, I might have hit 10,000 subscribers by now. I sure as shit wouldn't have hit 30,000. Easily half of my subscriber base came from that. So. And like I said, just having, like, the super busy streams was really cool, so. I don't wanna downplay that. 315. Oh my god, that might have actually been one of my favorite streams ever did. Mega Man Legends 2, that 100 question quiz. That was just insanity. But, like, I had an absolute blast. When did Mussolini's fascist party become, you know... Like, I'm not making this up. There was a question in it that was... it said something to the effect of, when did Mussolini's fascist party was instilled, like, in Italy? And there's another question that's like, what country was Hitler born in? It's like, okay, Mega Man Legends 2. Okay, Mega Man Legends 2, make Mussolini and Hitler canon to the Mega Man universe. But hey, thank you, Hardware Hacker, appreciate it. And Joseph adding on to the dono train. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I was so mad. Yeah, now you guys are stuck with me. Yeah, I was so mad at the big Goron sword. I made a short of that, but then I didn't upload it. Of me, like, completely freaking out at that, like... Because, like, I forget exactly what happened, but there's, like, a few times where, like, I was running. That happened almost every Zelda playthrough I did. And I was so mad every time it happened. So, like, in Zelda, there's, like, auto run. Or, I'm sorry, auto jump. Like, you know, you run across the platform. And then you're supposed to jump, and, like, Link will auto jump to the next, like, platform. But sometimes he won't jump, and it makes me so mad. It's like, I would rather have a jump button and fuck it up myself than have auto jump, not auto jump. I'm pretty sure every Zelda game that I played in that marathon, that happened at least once, and I got so mad every time. The Big Goron Sword Quest is probably the most striking example of that. Yeah, no, I'm dying. Good. I mean, the Zelda CDI games are just so memeable. But, like, outside of, like, some of the bizarre jank in it, like, having to throw 10 bombs at a stone to blow it up, I enjoyed them way more than I should have. Japanese game didn't ask anything about Hideki Tojo. I'm not sure who that is, but I'm sure it's like, what was that, like the Japanese, like, you know, the Japanese person in power during World War II. Yeah, here he failed auto jump. It's really fucking annoying. That's like kind of the fun of like watching, because you get the whole like, you know, I haven't played a lot of these Zeldas, so you're seeing me play it for the first time, so, like, there's, like, interest in that, but then stuff like that'll happen, which is kind of like a shared Zelda experience. Some of the annoyances and, like, having to overthink everything, and then it's like, what's the solution to this puzzle? It's like, oh, I need to cut a bush here. Oh, Skyward Sword? I just had to put the sword in and go like this? That was too complicated for me. Very shared Zelda experience. I got really mad fishing, too, in Ocarina of Time. I screamed at that game. A few times. Yeah, it's like one of those a part of our heritage, yeah, videos. Oh, getting hung up on the fence. Was that, like, part of the Big Goron thing, too? Got hung up on the fence. Oh, yeah, Epona. Because I was, like, one molecule, like, to the left, so opponent didn't, like, jump over the fence or something. I think there's a few moments like that. Oh, roll into edges. Well, I mean, like, auto jump would normally like... roll into... So, like, I guess that's the thing I didn't understand, because, like, I thought auto jump would just auto jump, but, like, I guess roll will, like, force it, you're saying, regardless? Yeah, scream to Paper Mario. Well, I mean, gamer rage is, like, a relatable thing. All 20 hearts in Minish Cap. Isn't there one where it's, like, you basically have to buy it, but, like, you have, like, such, like, an infinitesimally small chance of getting it or something? It's like a gotcha machine. Yeah, is it right? Yeah, is it really Zelda if you aren't yelling at it? Exactly. That being said, I'm not overly... I've come to the realization I'm not a fan of, like, Zelda 1. But, like, that's fine. I don't need to play it again. I don't need to play Zelda 1 again. If I find it so frustrating. Plenty other Zelda games I can play that I enjoy. Or at least I can handle, like, being mad at. No matter the distance via roll command he rolls, he will jump. Gotcha. Try to keep that in mind. Hey, see, Sylvia, this is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for Game Boy Advance. Right, yeah, it was revolutionary. I'm not, like... I'm not trying to downplay its, like, impact on the gaming industry as a whole. I just don't like it. And, like, it's fine. The fact that I beat that game when I was a kid is astounding to me. It's probably because I'd only played, like, 15 games, so, like... I probably just remembered, like, what my brother did when he beat it, like, back then. Because the first time I beat Zelda, it was the first game I had where, like, the battery deleted. So I had to beat it in one sitting. So I did. I beat it in one sitting. But I was like, I don't know, 10? I don't know how I did it. Because the first time I tried to stream it in, like, I don't know, 2020, I had a miserable time. Then I streamed it again, like, last year, and I hated, like, almost every second of it. Then I got the second quest, and it made me even madder, so it's like, you know what, it's fine. I can accept that I just don't really care for this one. It's not the end of the earth. No, so, like, Bulbasaur I just chose after doing, like, the personality quiz or whatever at the start of the game. That was just the one I got, so I'm just rolling with it. Yeah, Metal Spinda. Yeah, Azure Dreams 2 looks amazing. Basically. They doing Sharky, boy. Yeah, never thought I'd see the day Harv plays Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I mean, that makes two of us. I mean, here we are. I've been streaming long enough that I'm playing a Pokemon game. I mean, I like Mystery Dungeon games. But that's kind of why I figured I'll play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Because I do like Mystery Dungeon. It just happened to me on the Switch Online thing, so I'm like, you know what the hell? Let's rip this Band-Aid off. Oh, not a fan of 1 and 2. I was a fan of 2. The last time I streamed it, I got kind of frustrated with it. It's just annoying because you, like... I guess Zelda 1's kind of similar, where you basically need a guide to, like, actually beat it. Like, obviously you don't need a guide, but you know what I'm saying? Like... It's like, oh, to beat Zelda 2, you need to find all the hearts, all the magic, and some of it entails, oh, just walk onto the square on the overworld to find a heart, or a... I guess you don't need all the hearts, but you do need all the magic. Otherwise, you can't, like, beat the Thunderbird or whatever it's called. But it's the most RPG-y of the Zeldas, so, like... It gets bonus points for that, for me. There was definitely a time where I would have said Zelda 2 is my favorite. That is definitely not the case now. I can say it with the utmost confidence. Hey, have a good night, Venus Blade. But yeah, no, so I've never played a handheld Zelda game. But I do plan to play, like, whenever I end up going through Breath of the Wild, I do plan to then play all the ones that are at least on the Switch Online service. So what's that? Link's Awakening, Oracle of Seasons and Ages, and Minish Cap. I'm not saying I won't emulate, like, Phantom Hourglass, like Spirit Tracks and stuff. It depends, but, like... I'll at least play the ones that are on the Switch Online. Why are you double speed all of them? Yeah, this is Capcom Zelda. That's wild to me. That there was Capcom Zelda games. Like, several. That just seems so bizarre to me. The Nintendo's like... I mean, Capcom's solid. I love Capcom. They might actually be my favorite company right now. I mean, they've always been up there for me, but... They're pretty consistently solid, Capcom. Oh, the tree. It was one of our, it was like an escort, because we had a mission to do. But yeah, that'll be sometime this year. Maybe sooner than later. Because once I get through Star Force, like, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do next. I might just jump into Breath of the Wild. We'll see. Unless something else, like, piques my interest. I mean, I do also want to... Maybe I really should dive into Mario RPG first. Like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll do Mario... We'll see. We'll figure it out in a couple weeks. Whatever I feel drawn to at the time. But rest assured, I do plan to... I do want to play more Zelda this year. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Do the thing that I want. There we go. Onox? Wait, what? Is basically Simba? Hey, something about something. Oh, Joan. Welcome back. How you doing? Oh, genuinely Minish Cap. One of my favorite Zeldas. They killed it. Yeah, Minish Cap's also, Capcom. Apparently. Capcom making Zelda's like your divorced dad making an amazing dinner. Kind of. Yeah, so, like, I already streamed, like, regular Mario RPG. I mean, I say that, but, like, last year, like, right before, like, Deltarune new chapters came out. So that's the only reason I don't want to, like, revisit the original, but, like, I'll play the remake again. I can justify playing the remake again. Then maybe a bunch of ROM hacks of it again. Because there are several. And hopefully those will do well again. The Mario RPG streams I did last year did insanely well. For whatever reason. And I probably shouldn't have gone this long without circling back, but I did. So, it is what it is. If it wasn't, it would be something else. Any of these poison? Yes. Oh, the Oracle of Season. Oh, is he really basically Sigma for Mega Man X? No, never played Crusader of Senti, which is basically a Zelda. I should play that too, actually. It is on the Switch Genesis thing. Should check it out. Because, yeah, I hear it's basically like a Zelda, but on Genesis. Yeah, it has been a hot minute. Hope you're doing well, though. Divorced Dad's card game? I have not. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, come along, Paris. Gotta catch them all, give it a nickname? No. I mean, I should probably be naming all of them, but I'm not. I'm really wishy-washy with naming characters. Like, sometimes I'm, like, all about it, getting, like, chat to name characters. This game, I'm like, ah, fuck it. Don't ask me why. I guess because I'm less familiar with it, so, like, I don't know. Try to help reinforce what everything's called. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll use that excuse. Oh, Star Ocean 3's on the PS5 store? It used to at least be on, like, the PS Premium thingy. Surprised it's, like, not there for purchase. I mean, I could just be wrong about that. In general. But yeah, now that I think about it, I'll probably do Mario RPG stuff before I dive back into Zelda. Although I don't know if I can replicate the, you know, the magic, if you will. Those two streams did insane for some reason. Well, one of them was, like, completely insane. The second one was still insane, but more sane. I don't know, we'll see. I mean, I still love Mario RPG anyway, it's like one of my favorites. Fine by me. I mean, I still like to play more Final Fantasy VI, but like, I don't know. We'll see. Either we will or we won't, 50-50 chance. You know? Stop it. Stand on the wonder tile, damn it. There we go. Yeah, and I still haven't streamed the Mario and Luigi games for some reason. Like, Superstar Saga's on the Switch Gizmo, too, I think. Oh, Undertale. Hey, Kara the Chalky Enjoyer. Yeah, Undertale Yellow. Yeah, I played that last year. When Deltarune Chapter 5 comes out, I'll probably play some more. I don't know if I'll go in, like, the same, like... I don't know if I'll dive as deeply into Undertale again. Deltarune, but, like... I'll have to wait around in there a little bit. I feel like I need to. Yeah, like, the first few Earthbound Mother streams I did... Because, like, when vertical live streaming became a thing, like Earthbound and, like Mother 3, those were, like, some of the first games I did. And those had, like... When I first started doing vertical live streams, every stream I did was absolutely nuts. Like, completely crazy. There, we got some things. Yeah, that was cool. Alright, let's just go to the next dungeon we're supposed to, I guess. 40 rescue points, all my children. Yeah, too many games, not enough time. You said it. Didn't we do good today? Let's call it a night and get some rest. See you tomorrow. That's, like, kind of part of the ebb and flow of stream, like, how I do my streams anyway, like, sometimes I'll be like, hey, I want to stream this game, and then, like, 2 months will go by, and I haven't gotten around to it, and I'm like, well, I don't want to play this anymore. I've said this before, but, like, my favorite way to stream is, like, my favorite situation when I'm streaming is when someone's like, hey, what are you gonna play tomorrow? And I'm like, I have no idea. That's, like actually my favorite... like, that... To some, that probably sounds stressful. To me, that's, like, my preference, because then, like, whatever it is I decide to play, I'm gonna be, like, more enthusiastic about it, because I haven't had a chance to, like, overhype it in my head. It's, like, whatever I want to play, like, in that moment. Rather than kind of, like, fizzling out enthusiasm for... you know, a game that I planned on playing 5 months later, because, you know, sometimes games coming out, or, like, remasters or whatever coming out, there's just so many that I, like, quote-unquote have to play, that, you know, by the time I get to it, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I can only be hyped to play a game for so long before it's like, I don't know, man. It's not an indictment of the game's quality, but, like... if I wanted to play it so damn bad, you know what I mean? Like, play it earlier. Morning. Gnome saying, let's do a To do a save. Then do the actual next dungeon, I guess. Little... What? Metal spin. Commander, no, the Blomosaur's plan was just about to come to fruition. Are you reading Rule 34 Pokemon fanfictions again, Metal Spinda? No judgment. I don't need that many Oran berries. This is fine. Lol. Do you have 2 more big apples again? Or do I have to use a big apple before you get another one? You got 3. I guess it's like randomized somewhat. Tell me. Oh, Newgrounds, excuse me. Forgive me. I had to see your back safe. Excuse me. Now discipline, don't mind if I do. No other friend areas at present. Ugh, excuse me. Yeah, let's just do the next area, if you know what I mean. By do the next area, I mean have sex with. Let's go to Mount Thunder. Remember the last time I said I don't need this many Oran berries? My whole team got wiped in a mini-boss battle against like 9 or something enemies. That tracks. That is a thing that would happen to me. This is the foot of Mount Thunder. I wonder, is Alakazam's team already on their way? Probably. Zapdos. Sounds very tough. Ugh, I'm shaking. Can't be scared now. Our objective is simple. We're rescuing Shiftry. MegaHarv, let's try our best. Thunder. I always say it like that because of WCW Thunder. In case you were wondering. In case you wondered. If you will. If you will. I have a power band on myself, do I not? Don't do that to me. When do I evolve? I don't know. This is a blind run, like, I know nothing about this game. If anyone in the chat knows, by all means. I have no sweet clue. Why did I go in this menu? Oh, yeah, power band. Sake. I'd rather you have some Graveler rocks. Those are actually, like, really good. They seem viable for... I mean, I'm sure at some point they're less viable, but... If you can just huck rocks at stuff from, like, 8 squares away, like, that's... kind of crazy good for a mystery dungeon. Title. Special band. Oh, it's a post-game thing? Oh, it might be. No idea. Oh, special, of course. Special. But yeah, it's just kind of funny that, like, I guess it's like the counterculture streak in me, but, like... You know, that I'm such a big RPG guy, but that I just haven't really played Pokemon. Like, ever. Even though this is like Pokemon's like legitimately one of the biggest IPs in the on Earth. I don't know about other planets in the galaxy, but on Earth, I know it like it was the. I don't know if it's still the biggest, but at one time it was. However they quantify that, like I'm assuming like profits or something. I just remember when, like, Pokemon Go came out, and everyone was playing. Like, I'm sure it's still popular, but, like... I don't know if this is true, but, like, when Pokemon Go was, like, really popping off, I remember hearing something that, like, the Canadian government, like, invested in it. I mean, like, if they did, probably a smart move. It's still pretty big in the Algo solar system. Yeah, profits are off the charts, though. You know, if the Desilicians are big Pokemon fans. It's just when I hear stuff like that, I get frustrated with Square when they're like... with their insistence that people don't like RPGs anymore. It's like, one of the biggest IPs in the planet is an RPG, you fuckwads. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not saying that Pokemon is big necessarily because it's an RPG, but like, fuck off, Square. Just fuck off. That Meowth is their favorite. Meowth is one of my favorites. I don't know if I want to give him 99 Graveler Rocks yet. I don't know if I can, like, compartmentalize those or not. I mean, I could just give him 99 of them. Blackberry gummy. What's that? Psychic? Oh, excuse me, info. Oh, dark type, of course. Oh, so I'd do something real quick. We are now in Mount Thunder. We finished the other, we got like, I don't know, 50, 60, like, rescue team points. And now we're doing some story stuff. We have to beat up Zapdos, I guess. Hey, J-Mooch. Not Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon. Close. They both have card games, so basically the same thing. Gold ribbon, eh? Does that drop more gold? Oh, it can be... has no effect. Oh, just sold... it can be sold for a high price. Yeah. 2 gold ribbons, eh? That's Mystery Dungeon for you. No, never played Pokemon trading card game. I've barely played Pokemon. I've played half of Pokemon Red, and I played Pokemon Stadium with a buddy like 1 time. Other than like this playthrough of Mystery Dungeon, I haven't played Pokemon. It's just a series that I just neglected for one reason or another. Yeah, it does feel like Square became embarrassed by their legacy at some point, which I don't understand. But they want to make Sony style Yeah, third-person narrative games now. Which, like, fine, but, like... I don't know what that's about. And I get how Square was like, hey, I think part of it might have just... It might just be as simple as when Sakaguchi left. I'm not saying that, like, the team, like, the team that wasn't Sakaguchi wasn't, like, talented. But I feel like he was kind of like the glue that held Final Fantasy together. Without it, they just got a little... They kind of lost sight what it was... Like, kind of what it was. It's like, well, they change every game. It's like, yes, but... You're kind of missing the point. I mean, I say that, but Final Fantasy XII is one of my favorites, so, like, I don't know. And, like, Nier Automata was sick, so, like... I don't know what, like... I don't know what their beef is with Yoko Taro, like I said, Nier Automata, like, that, like... I love Nier Automata, but it sold really well. It sold, like, I don't know, 8-9 million copies or something. Smash hit. Then they're like, hey, Yoko Taro, go sit in a corner. Make House of Cards 1 and 2, and then fuck off. It's like one of the most talented guys they have right now, and they're just not doing anything with, as far as I'm aware. Like, if they just kind of took the ball, you know, those Nier Automata, and just kind of kept running with that, like... great. Final Fantasy can go dormant for a while, let the fucking Nier series have the spotlight. Like, I don't have a problem with that. If the games are gonna be fucking sick. Great. I just don't understand. How much does Square have to do with Nier? Wasn't Platinum Games involved in that? So, they did... How did that work? So, Platinum Games, like, was responsible for the battle system, if I understand correctly. But, like, Nier on the PS3... That ended up being remade. I forget if Platinum Games had to do with that. Like, the Nier Replicant remake. But, like, Nier on PS3 had absolutely nothing to do with Platinum Games. And everything else was on point. The battle system was crusty. Everything else was... Music was top-notch, story was great, like... Looked good for the time. But having Platinum Games handle the battle system was definitely a smart move. But yeah, again, I'm not sure if they had anything to do with, like, Nier Replicant. But yeah, that definitely helped big time. Corporate people look at the charts and they try and balance the games. Yeah, like a stock portfolio. Hey, morning, Toby. Yeah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Red Rescue Team, I think it's called. Playing Minecraft Java, really, 1.12 as I watch the stream. Giving you eerie liminal vibes. Oh, really? It's on single player. But, like, even if, like, Platinum Games, you know, helped them with it or whatever. Good combo. Keep enlisting Platinum Games, unless Platinum Games told them to piss off, like, I don't know. If they're selling 9 million copies of a game, I don't see why Platinum Games wouldn't be like, you know what, sure, we'll help you make another Nier game. Sell some more copies. Like, I don't know. I don't know the whole, you know, politics of it. It's a game I honestly wouldn't hate playing again. I'd be more likely to play Nier Replicant again, rather than Automata, but... Eventually. I'll circle back around to it eventually. I actually want to Google that. About Nier Replicant. Once I'm busy not dying. Googling now. Did Platinum Games help with near replicant? Yeah, they did do the battle system for Replicant as well. How did that... How well did that sell? What's the sale? Now I'm gonna want to go down like a near rabbit hole. Near Replicant sales numbers. $2 million? I'm surprised it's only 2 million, really? That surprises me. Near Replicant only sold about 2 million copies. I'm surprised about that. That actually surprises me. Yeah, because I guess Automata sold 10 million. No. Replicant's just as good. The remake, at least. Although I guess Automata kind of more came out of nowhere. Anyways. You like Replicant more? It's complicated, because, like... I've cited a bunch of times that Nier Automata is my favorite modern gaming experience, which is funny to say for, like, an almost 10-year-old game at this point, but regardless. But then, like, I went back and played Replicant, and then played Automata again. The way that the games were, like, written... Like, if you play Replicant first, then Automata, you, like... How do I even say this? If you play Replicant and then Automata, you almost have to like Replicant more in a way. But if you only play Automata... Like, you don't really know. It's just the way that, like, the story's written. It's hard for me to really articulate. Without getting, like, too spoilery with it, like, Nier Replicant is, like, basically the last traces of humanity. Then Nier Automata, there's, like, no humans again. Ever again. And, like, after playing Replicant and then Automata, there is a certain, like, desolate vibe to it that wasn't in Replicant, so it's almost like... Like, the way the games are written, it's just sort of, like... There's almost, like, a mournful sort of vibe to Automata that you might not really understand if it's the first one you played. 21 damage, that never happened. I don't know if that made any sense. I mean, you're not wrong. The 2B character helps sales. You're definitely right about that. I mean, Nier Replicant had Kaine, but that's like a whole other kettle of fish that I don't want to get into right now. But she was definitely less prominent in the marketing. If you know, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, to answer your question, I think now I would say I like Replicant more than Automata, but like... I would still say Automata was like my favorite modern gaming experience. You gonna huck some rocks, dude, or... That never happened. I might be getting a little over my head here. What's happening? Yeah, exactly, Atari DC. That's exactly right. Yeah, 2B started a chain reaction that can't be reversed. But yeah, that definitely had to help with sales. Like, you're definitely right about that. Can't be kidding ourselves. Don't kid yourself with them. But I mean, it was also like a really well-written game, and kind of, like I said, it sort of came out of nowhere. I mean, people definitely played Nier on PS3, but like, I would be hard-pressed to say that PS3 Nier is better than Automata, but the remake of Replicant, I think, pound for pound. Anyway, I should play them again. I mean, I'm waxing poetic about the Nier games, but like, I should be paying more attention to the task at hand. But I mean, not that long ago, I wasn't taking like 20 damage being hit. I'm like a lower level than... Like, I should have been grinding. This might not have been wise. That was actually what kind of enticed me to do the genocide run in Undertale, like, oddly enough. Because, like, I just never really wanted to, because, like, it didn't really make me feel good, but then I played through Nier Automata, and I'm like, fuck it, who cares? I felt like I'd been through a war. It's like... Because, like, there's a few scenarios in Nier Automata. There's technically 26 endings, but, like, realistically, there's 5. By the time you get to Scenario C, everything starts going fucking crazy. And by the time I was done, I was just like... Fuck it. If I turn to a Pokemon, what would I want to turn into? Maybe a Meowth or a Persian? Snorlax? I never really thought about it. Anyway, I like Nier Automata a lot, and Replicant. And I got the Platinum for Nier Replicant, the remake, then I went back and played the PS3 when I got the Platinum and that. And I complained a little bit. Getting the Platinums of that is such a grindy pain in the ass, but the games are so good that I barely complain. But I think it also kind of came at the right time, because it was also like one of those like in the thick of COVID games, and it was just sort of like right place, right time for me, I think. Nier Replica. I mean, there's good challenges in the genocide run, it just, I don't enjoy it. If you feel me. And I have yet to revive an Undertale world that I have genocided. I have yet to revive one. And I don't plan to change that. So that, like, when I was doing my Undertale, like, deep dive thing, there was periods where... be like, hey, do you want to do this this mod? I'm like, well, I have to mod the original game, so I'm not doing it. I know it's silly. Anyway. This is probably where, like, elemental resistances is starting to bite me. It's probably why I'm getting ramrodded occasionally. What the hell is this monster in? So hard. It's not that it's hard, I just don't want to do it with Undertale. I've modded all kinds of games. It's generally not too difficult. Especially if you're, like, following, like, a README or a ROM, like, or a YouTube video or something. It's not, like, overly complicated. I'm just a certain way with Undertale. Yeah, Conspiracy Panda. Yeah, doing some Mystery Dungeon. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, as I'm sure you noticed. But, like, as much as I like that Linda Cube game, like, it's a bit of a headache. What the hell is that? CD. It's a bit of a headache in a way, because, like, you know, you can, like, make skins or, like, weapons out of, like, any creature in the game, or, like, eat any creature in the game. And, like, I basically won't eat... I will basically only eat animals that are like, hey, chicken. Or a cow. You know, like, stuff that you would, like, traditionally... Even though you can eat, like, whatever in the game. There's, like, cats in the game. Like, I painstakingly go out of my way. So, like, in Linda Cube, you can hit an enemy so hard that they burst into innards. I go to great lengths to make sure that, like, I don't burst a cat into innards. Like, it's a bit of a headache in some ways. Well, like, that's how I want to play it, so. There's, like, a guy in the game called the Ripper who, like, you can take animals to, and he'll basically rip their stomach out, but, like, basically torture them. But will give you, like, whatever item is in their stomach. I just don't do it. The only time I did it was, like, I did a slight experimental thing with it, so it's not, like, completely genuine, but, like, when I'm doing a normal playthrough, there's, like, 2 items that you can only get from ripping. Otherwise, I don't interact with it, because I just don't like to. Makes me feel gross. Yeah, eventually see Xenogears Perfect Works mod. I mean, never say never. If I were to ever replay Xenogears, I would 100% play the, Perfect Works mod. Yeah, Cobra Twist. Putting my phone down can let you lull me to sleep. Hey, have a good night, Ethereal Enigma. Thanks for stopping. Grass types are underappreciated in these games. Oh, because... Oh yeah, HP steal moves for long dungeons. I have been neglecting those, because, like, Bulbasaur definitely has one. Yeah, I'm just kind of particular about how I play some of my games these days. If I was younger, I don't think I'd really care either way, but, like, I don't really know how to explain it. I still want to do Linda Cube stuff around Christmas, but, like, I might just do, like, Scenario A going forward. Just because it's more, thematic. Actually, how about I... Oh, I guess I don't technically have those other ones. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I try not to kill monsters except the ones that absolutely have to. Okay, and Monster Hunter. Yeah, like they're not evil in any way. Right, yeah. They're all just trying to live. Yeah, yeah, you get what I'm saying. I don't especially enjoy, like, killing regular, like, deer and, like, moose and stuff in Nier Automata, but, like, in order to do some of the quest lines, you have to, so, like, I mean, I have assed around in that game a little bit with it, but, like... Don't especially enjoy it. Yeah, morality and min-maxing, yeah, don't exactly mix. Well, it depends on the game, I guess. Some games where it's, like, obviously just like a mechanic and you're not even supposed to think about it that way, I can wrap my head around it. Because, like, when I'm playing Final Fantasy VI, if I fight a stray cat enemy, I don't, like, run away from them all. It's just a monster in the game and I kill it. Like, it's a different... It's just different to me. But, like, I would never make weapons out of cats in Linda Cube or, like, make food out of cat. I would feel horrible doing that. Which is silly, because it's not, like, real. But, like, you know what I mean? It's just sort of like the implication is different. Like, I don't know. That's sort of what fascinates me about Linda Cube in a way, because, like, how much it can, like, parallel, like, our current existence, in some respects. How you doing, Atodu Codes? You're in the Cave of Doomed Pokemon. Yo, is it Mount Thunder? Hey, Atodu Codes, thank you for becoming a lard lover. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. But, like, I'm not, you know, I'm not on a soapbox telling you how to play your, like, play games however you want. Like, that's not what I'm saying at all. Play a game however you like. Appreciate it, Atodu Codes. And thank you for the lard, Xerxes. Redoing that. 108. Basically did the same thing, but whatever. 108. Unless this 8 gets butchered, which it might. There, we did it. Ooh, kicking it. It was stuck in the hospital the day you're gonna start your first live stream. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Hope you're not gonna be in there much longer. Hope you're free soon. Hey, and Atodu Code sends a MegaHarv gift membership to boot. Thank you, Atodu Code. But no, sorry to hear that. Like, I hope you can, you know, get out healthier than ever. And, you know, get started in your first live stream. I mean, you know, life gets in the way of, you know, everything, right? And I hope you feel better soon, Mumu. Yeah, how about interacting with things you don't have to? Yeah, just because it makes the characters happy. Yeah, sometimes that. Yeah, that too. Well, I mean, like, Twilight Princess is another good example of this. Hey, thank you again, Atodu Code. Where, like, I guess it's sort of, like, indifferent for Link, but, like, when you're in, is it Hyrule? Like, you know, the town. And you can, like, play fetch with the dogs and stuff, and, like, yeah, it's just nice. You know, you can pet the dogs and you can, like, play fetch with them and stuff. Just stuff like that. It's good for the soul. Run by cats, you can, like, pick the cats up. I don't mean, like, the tomato paste that you put on fries. 113. Hey, and Xerxes with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Thank you. You're looking extra Canadian today. I am rocking the Canadian colors, aren't I? Got the red and I got the white on the bandana, and I even, you know, I got my, you know, Canadian quilt behind me, which is, you know, more typical. But yeah, I am donning some Canadian colors. Maybe I should have went straight to white bandana today. No, I am still, you know, repping the Canadian colors. Thank you, Xerxes. Appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for the Liar Dakota toast. Got the old Final Fantasy plans. Nice one with genetics are basically a dumpster fire. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But no, when you get a chance, you know, obviously, when you get a chance, you know, give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, no, hope it's something that, you know, doesn't keep haunting you. I hope it's the last time you're there for a while, you know what I mean? Wish you the best. But no, like, I specifically remember playing, I think it was The Suffering on PS2. And, like, very much enjoying, like, I can't remember if you, like, tore people apart or, like, what. But, like, I don't think I would revel in it quite the same nowadays as I did, like, you know, back when I was, like, 17 or 18. It's like, I don't know. But again, like, you know, play your games however you want. Like, I'm not... Like I say on the streams, I'm not your dad, and if I was, it's past your bedtime, you're grounded. Oh, neat. 4 versions of FF1 that need some streaming. Oh, you doing, like, it's not like ROM hacks, or you doing, like, NES, like, PS1, GBA, like, pixel remat, like, type of thing, like, just different variations? There's that Final Fantasy Renaissance hack for, Final Fantasy 1. I should really give it a try sometime. I mean, it's a classic game, FF1. Yeah, they're good. They're good games, but, like... I think that, like... I'm trying to remember, I want to say to get the good ending, you're, like, incentivized to, like, not murder literally everything. I can't remember anymore, it's been a minute. But yeah, Suffering 1 and The Ties That Bind, I'm pretty sure I have them both. Yeah, they were good, I haven't played them in years. But I think the game does incentivize you to, like, not be a bloodthirsty maniac. If I remember right. You know, ending-wise. Yeah, but I did go for the most good ending in both games. Those might be worth a revisit. I say revisit, I've never streamed them. But like, with that in mind. Can I, like... What all these gummies do? Yeah, from what I remember, that's correct. That's what I thought. It's just been so long. So I think I was, like, in high school when I played them. Oh, 20th anniversary. Oh, what? 20th anniversary. Pixel remaster. Oh, Warriors of Light. Really? That's like the DS game, isn't it? An OG. Or am I thinking a different one? Harv, let me pay you to get that jump rope trophy for me in FF9. I can't even get it for myself, Snookia. If I could, I would consider it. I'm not above it. Rishoff Kundu, what's happening? Have the bird trio, Lugia, Mewtwo, Oho, Deoxys, the legendary beast, and Pokemon Fire Red. 13 hours along with the shiny Eevee. That sounds like you got a pretty good run going. And shiny Dragonite. Yeah, you're right, yeah. I know a buddy of mine, like, had it, but, like, I don't really know much about it. It does seem very much, you know, FF1 coded. Come on. Get poisoned. Yeah, no, I hope it goes well for you. Hope you enjoy. Have FF2 and 4 for PSP. Oh, special anniversary. Oh, was that the 20-year anniversary? When the PSP ones came out? I still need to play the PSP Final Fantasy 4. Those PSP remakes look so good. I've never played any of them, but like visually, I think it's like the best, like, of the remakes. They really knocked it out of the park. Own Heroes Delight. Surprisingly, is it really? Surprisingly cryptic and difficult game from what I remember. Oh, gave it the Tactics Advanced treatment. Okay, it's fun though. Yeah, they are. Yeah, graphics are killer. One of these days. I'm trying to think, like, how many times have I actually streamed Final Fantasy 4? I'm curious. I want to look. Can't get off my phone today. Like, this doesn't pertain to anything right now, but I'm curious. I think I've done the GBA version, the FF4, like, 3D version. That was, like, basically the 3DS version. Surely to God I've played the regular version, but I sincerely don't remember. I had to have. Surely. Oh yeah, and I played Final Fantasy IV Ultima. I forgot about that, the ROM hack. That was a pretty good ROM hack. It was tough. It was very tough. Yeah, Advanced. Was it really just Advanced? Have I not played, like, regular Final Fantasy IV on my channel? Actually kind of surprises me. Well, what the hell's wrong with me? I mean, I guess I kind of did with the Ultima, but like, no matter, however you want to slice that. Anyway. Oh, Revenant Wings? I didn't give Revenant Wings a fair chance. Like, I played it one time in a doctor's office, but like, it didn't really click with me, and I never gave it another shot. Heavy Metal 1981? I have not. I have no idea what that is. I want to play FF7 OG. It's great. One of my all-time favorites. Never heard of it in my remote area growing up. I think playing the remake alone will leave some parts underappreciated if I don't have the experience. Agreed. I feel like no matter what you think of the remake of 7, they kind of expect you to play the OG first. It's like almost like a sequel in a way. So yeah, I would recommend it. I mean, OG 7 is fantastic. I love that game to death. Yeah, Pokemon Fantasy right now. Kinda. Mystery dungeon. Oh, if I got the binding attacks, I haven't done it. You probably could. I mean, it's not very useful in early dungeons, but later bosses, it's great. No, I have not, but maybe I should get in the habit of doing so. What's that noise reminding me of that almost sounds like MIDI human singing? What's that reminding me of? That's like tickling some part of my nostalgia brain. I can't quite put my finger on it. It might actually be Chrono Trigger. Maybe. Eat the apple. Eat it. You go far as to say FF7 Remake's more of a reboot? Yeah, I think that's fair to say. There's a lot of similar story beats, but they handle the whole thing, like, way differently. And, like, whatever you're doing to me, stop. And, like, Remake, Rebirth, they kind of, like... Some characters in the game are, like, cognizant of, like, how the original game ended, so it's, like... You're kind of expected to play the original to fully understand, I think. Enjoyed Revenant Rings pretty well. Like, baby's first RTS, but a fun IMO. Okay, if you don't mind that concept. I mean, I don't hate that idea, like baby's first RTS. Yeah, no, I think that's a fair statement. I mean, I'm not really shy about the fact I'm a bit of, like, less so remake, but, like, a bit of a Rebirth hater, but, like, when Part 3 comes out, I'm just gonna play it on big dumb baby difficulty and just finish out the story. Again, I'm not saying anyone, you know, no one's not allowed to like it. Like, I hope you do. It just didn't really click with me. Remake did more so. I mean, that's something I didn't really consider, you know, growing up, but, like, it is, like, for me, it's possible to, like, overplay a game, because, like, I beat Remake, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 times. Like, the first part. But, like, by the last time I played it, though, there's, like, I'll start noticing things that, like, annoy me about a game. Kind of going back to Mega Man X3, like, I liked it for years until I started doing, like, challenge runs of it. Then I'm like, wait a second, this game pisses me off. Whereas, like, if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have the same issues. I kind of did that with Rebirth. Old gummy. Oh, that's obviously for electricity. Oh, psychic, never mind. Obviously for electricity, no. No, it ain't. Should I do these? Yeah, Robert the Great one. Oh, you're wearing, yeah, I see you're wearing a red bandana on. I also wear bandanas, yeah, we're on the same team. Yeah, if there is a team for that. Yay. There's definitely Team Bandana. Do like these remake soft reboot games that play with the expectations of OG players, that destructing the experience of new players. I keep getting these gummies, but never using them, so... Okay, let's do... that. Then if I can do this. Do that. Like, why not have that on somebody? But I mean, that's like also part of the, like, you know, streaming video games all the time. Like, it kind of forces me to look at games differently than I ever used to. And part of streaming for hours and hours and hours at a time is, like, I don't want to have, like, a ton of dead air. So then I'll, you know, just to, like, fill the... It'll just make me think about games differently. Since I want to have that dialogue going, so... Sometimes I can come across as being, like, hypercritical of games, and, like, I am. But, like... Stuff will annoy me in games that, like, never used to, but, like, again, like, I'm not saying that... Just because, like, a game annoys me for one reason or another, that means I want people to hate a game. It's like, no, I want everyone to like every game ever made. Like, honestly. And a lot of stuff I complain about, like... I'm sure 99% of people don't care about some of the stuff I complain about. Level up. Watch a perfect stream of Harvest Moon. And still can't pull it off 25 years later. Oh, is that right, Conspiracy Panda? You can eat any gummy, they all improve you, just get bonuses for matching types. I should try it. Right, yeah, the older I get, if I like a game's story, but if the game's annoyingly hard, I'll change the difficulty. I'm not a streamer, so no one's gonna taunt me for it. Like, I've been streaming long enough that, like, yeah, I kinda like to challenge myself with some stuff, but, like... I think I'm sort of at the point where, like, I feel like I've kind of paid my dues with that to an extent. And, like, it's really better for me to just have, like... the vibe that I want for a stream rather than, you know, me being, like, world-class gamer. Like, if I put a game on, like, baby difficulty, but, like, I'm having fun, then that can, like, by extension, make the stream more fun. Or, like, you need, conceptually, at least. Yeah, take it under consideration. Well, in that case. Oh, I see what you're saying. Learn the skill PP checker. PP checker, it said. M-rated Pokemon, yeah. It's like with Earthbound for the Super Nintendo, like, you know how Jeff gets, like, the HP sucker and the hungry HP sucker? You notice how he doesn't get a hungry PP sucker? Just find that interesting. And no matter how you slice it, it's still funny, because, like, someone could say, yeah, well, Jeff doesn't have any PP. That's... It's still funny. I'm still 5 years old. Never too old for dick jokes. Yeah, wild-ass name. They knew what they were doing when they called it, though. You don't call something PP Checker by mistake. No, that's definitely why, but it's like... still funny. Yeah, we have enough of these. Let's use it. Eat. Jeff always shoots the bottle rockets right to the PP of all in his way, anyway. Yeah, especially, like, the multi-bottle rocket in particular is, like, so overpowered, it's, like, ridiculous. I mean, don't get me wrong, I always cheese master bar for the multi-bottle rocket. Yeah, ran out of PP. Yeah, glad they didn't make it. Yeah, where Paulo, yeah, was the one without PP. Luckily. Although, like, I don't know if, like, I don't know if in Japan, if, you know, having PP, like, it probably doesn't... I have a funny feeling that, like, that joke doesn't, like, transliterate, is that the right term? Just doesn't translate to still being, like, a dick joke. Like, it's probably just, oh, it's PP. But then someone who understands English is like, ha, PP. Lamau. Rafflecopter BBQ. Like, I don't know a damn thing about Japanese. I tried to learn Japanese once a little bit with like an indie RPG called Learn Japanese to Survive Hiragana Battle. Which, if I stuck with it, I might have actually been able to learn Japanese, but I didn't. I did do a few videos of it. They actually did, like, okay. But I didn't stick with it, because, like, why would I? Why would I stick with something that gets views? That wouldn't make too much sense. I can't remember if I got distracted or, like, what happened. It was probably, like, when I wasn't turbo serious about YouTube, and, like... I was doing shift work, so I just didn't keep up with it. Oh, really? Like how Dark Souls creators wanted to call the series Dark Hole, but didn't realize the English implications. Yeah, it's probably just that. Like, in all seriousness. Ooh, we gotta call it a night, y'all. Night, everyone. Catch you next time. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Gary P2. Have yourself a good night. I'll catch you later. Max Elixir for HP? I forget. Ah, it restores PP. Restores your PP. Cameron the Little, what's happening? Yeah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I haven't played a lot of... This is the first time I shouldn't say first time, that's not even true. But, like, this is the first solo endeavor I've ever done with Pokemon. That's true. But I like Mystery Dungeon games, so, like, it's a good fit. I like these games a lot. Hey, Alex, how you doing? How's Charizard's 99 Graveler Rocks working? No, item. Still 22. I mean, I dropped some. That'll do for now. 22 skidoo will do. Yeah, playing on the Switch Online service thingy. I like Mystery Dungeons a lot, so I'm having fun with this one too. There's sort of a like one like 'em all kinda, type again. They all function very similarly. Oh, Puckman. Oh, yeah, in Japanese, yeah, but Pac-Man in English, because English... Yeah, realize how easily, you could deface a P into an F. I didn't realize it was actually Puckman in Japan. I thought it was, like... I'm not saying you're wrong, but, like, I just thought it was... that they just originally wanted to call it Puckman, and then they're like, wait a second, don't call it Puckman for that reason. I didn't realize it was, like, actually Puckman in Japan. WTF is English SH. Autocorrect is SH if you get by drift. We all know how English SH is a word. Like, I don't know what I did, but, like, when I'm typing on my phone, sometimes I'll go to type, like, I'm. But then it'll autocorrect to Zim. Like, I was never talking about Invader Zim. Like, I must have typed it one time and didn't realize I did. And then forever and always, my phone's just like, oh, you're typing I'm, you must mean Zim. Not the thing that's actually a word. Because why would you want to type a thing that's a word? Crazy talk. Yeah, this is Red Rescue Team, if I understand right. So yes. To answer your question, yes. Actually, just want to look. I want to confirm that. Yeah, Red Rescue Team, yes. Yes, I have. Shit. I mean, yeah. Load. Do the load. But no, this is the... I play, like, Sheeran the Wanderer, like... I always mention Azure Dreams, even though it's not technically a mystery dungeon game. It might as well be, but it's not. It's the other one. Tornico. Last Hope. I like the style of game a lot. There was like a mobile one that I played called Pixel Dungeon that I was into for a while. I haven't played it in years, but like... I wouldn't quite call it a mystery dungeon, but like basically a mystery dungeon. I did it when I first started uploading to YouTube seriously. It was one of the games I streamed, but it was on mobile. Yeah, maybe Zim is invading my phone. Can't rule it out. It's a distinct possibility. Yeah, I was definitely underestimating that leech seed maneuver. It's really good. Yeah, and you get more experience when you use moves, so, like, I should do that ever. Got to deal with Blast Seed, like, what does it do? Oh, you just eat it and it does big damage. Okay. That might be good for boss encounter activities. Yeah, good-ass game. Sequel's better, but more appreciated if you play this one first. Oh, the next mystery dungeon. Same rule applies for the final game. Value increases, gotcha. You played the ones before. Yeah, no, that tracks. Oh, my defense is still down. Just step on a Wonder Square or whatever. Play G-Bike. It's sort of like a mystery dungeon thing in general. Like, it's probably more directly connected, but like, the more experience you get in these games, like, mystery dungeons all play, like, kinda similar. It's not, like, always a one-to-one, but, like, playing other mystery dungeon games is definitely an asset. I guess that's always the case for, you know, any genre game, but it's definitely very much the case with mystery dungeon. Ooh, nice. Finally beat Shredder in Splintered Fate. Is he like the final boss type? That probably might be a stupid question, but is he like the final boss? Or is he just a right pain in the ass? That's so good. Oh, does it only work the once? I mean, that's still good. Don't do that to me. Don't mind me just gonna completely... What's the word I'm looking for? Trivialize, that's the word I'm looking for. The whole mystery dungeon experience if I'm just gonna rewind. Can't really call the game easy if I'm just gonna rewind whenever I feel like it. All mystery dungeons are easy if you just rewind when you are supposed to die. Oh, they specifically call back to themselves, despite being standalone stories. Gotcha. You can only appreciate if you play them in order. Gotcha, gotcha. Almost certainly has some hidden boss. Yeah, how 99% of roguelikes work. Yeah, and like with Tourniquet, like... I haven't noticed this with like a lot of mystery oh, Chocobo Dungeon's another one. I didn't notice, anyways. Like, Tornico, there's, like, shops. And, like, you can steal from them, but if you do, like, the shopkeeper might just destroy your soul. Enough. I said, like, Chocobo Dungeon might also be like that, or like that Everybody one that I play. I just forget. Tornico Lasto definitely had them. Like, you could just buy stuff, but if you had a good escape route, you could steal good stuff and get out safely. Come on now. Get your death back up. There we go. That just Link's Awakening. Wait, what? Well, yeah, Link's Awakening has, like, a similar thing to that, too. I think the merchant just murders you outright if you steal from them. Or they, like, you get, like, the thief moniker or something. Or he kills you, then your name changes to thief or something like that. Well, like, Azure Dreams doesn't have anything like that. This game doesn't appear to have anything like that. This game doesn't see, like, there's accessories, but there doesn't seem to be, like, weaponry, per se. Like I said, they're not, like... All mystery dungeons are, like, one-to-one the same, but they're very similar. If you develop a good strategy in one, then... it'll probably work in other ones. Christ. Let's use an Oranberry or whatever they're called. Actually, don't yet. Think that one over. Yeah, all of the above. Mystery Dungeon Merchant will chase you to the ends of the earth. Yeah, not wait for you to come back. Right. Yeah, all of the above. You know, a lot of these games will have traps, like... I've noticed some, like, odd, like, trap-like thing earlier. Like, I wound up in one of the levels and it... Damn it. But that was the only time I noticed it at all. And, like, there aren't usually, like, wonder tiles, but... Or in my experience, at least. And I haven't really dilly-dallied in any specific floor, but a lot of other mystery dungeons I've played, if you stay on a floor too long, it'll, like... You'll either get kicked out of the level or, like, something. You know, above and beyond the, like, the hunger meter. Accomplish one of the most amazing feats in video games ever. Tell us about it, King Zero. Capture on video and posted it. You have it uploaded now? Speak of the devil. Okay. Something's stirring. We might... Alright, we gotta get out of here. Just haven't dilly-dallied enough until now. There will probably be a second warning. Then, like, the third warning, you'll get blown out of the level, probably. Which you know isn't great. Traps get worse. Okay. In other mystery dungeons I played, the traps are usually more apparent, like, right off the get-go. And usually monsters will have, like... This might be more, like, as they say, like, baby's first, like, mystery dungeon to an extent. Like, it eases you into stuff, like, better. It seems like. I thought you lost it because your system wanted to update. That would have sucked. You know, obviously, right? But no, like, a lot of the enemies in this don't do, like, total, absolute, like, shithead moves, like... I think Tornico the Last Hope, in particular, had a thing where, like, you would have a weapon, but an enemy would, like, spew acid on you, and if it, like, hit your weapon, it would just dissolve your weapon. You would have, like, you know, like, a plus 20, like, steel sword, and it would just dissolve it into shit. Which is not ideal. Which you probably are aware. FF7 on your PS4 opening sequence. First fight's 2 soldiers. Next encounter is a soldier and the dog. Azure Dreams has a lot of traps. It's easy to get got by traps in Azure Dreams. But like one thing you get, the most annoying trap in it, I think, is the rust trap, which will lower your weapon and your shield by like one factor of like power. But if you have like a gold sword, it won't rust. Same as if you have like a diamond shield, it won't rust. So there's like steps you can take to like mitigate some of that annoyance. Oh really? You crit all 4 of the enemies back to back? That's pretty lucky. That sure don't happen every day. Yeah, 1 in 1.6. Jesus Christ, dude, really? 1 in 1.6 billion. Get a shiny Nord. I don't think it's. Can you get shinies in this? I don't think it's shiny. It might just have a weird palette. Yeah, I think it's just weird palette. Hey, thank you for remembering the Speedy Lard, Nicholas, huh? Oh, Nidoran's supposed to be purple. I don't know. I feel like there'd be like some sort of indication if it was shiny. Like, I just couldn't tell you. Okay, no shiny Pokemon in the original Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Thanks for checking, Miss Story. Oh, strongly recommend Sheeran the Wanderer, Tower of Fortune, and Dice of Fate if you catch it on sale. It's on the Switch. Enjoyed it pretty well. I think the one I played was just the GBA version. It was just called Sheeran the Wanderer. It was good, but like, I think there's legit permadeath in it. Like, not immediately, but I think there's dungeons later where if you die, you're like, your file's deleted. Or something like that. Like, it's very brutal. You know, fingers crossed for you, King Zero. Get some views. Some delicious, delicious views. It's one of those, like, damn it, why couldn't I have bought a lottery ticket? Situation. Oh, Gilgamesh had any more issues. Okay, that's good. Turning in for the night. Hey, have a good night, Bonus Maker. Thanks for stopping in. Catch you later. You better run. Monster I've killed plenty of, but forget what it is because I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, sleep well. None of that. Good. That's less than what I want. No, Leech Seed still persists, I guess. It's not every turn, apparently. That's really good. Just its palette, okay. It's an old pinkish design. Yeah, Lauder thing, yeah, crossed my mind. Feel like something like that would be up there with getting a level 99 the first reactor type video. It's just very rare. No, fingers crossed for you, my man. Walk on the tile, bruh. Barf. There we go. Didn't even really feel like playing games today because I was kind of tired, but felt like doing the opening sequence. Maybe a little more than this happened. Yeah, so now I'm happy. No, good, I'm glad. I mean, it's still fun when something like that happens. Like, super rare thing. Will Mahoney, what age was I when I first played this? 40. 40 years old. Nephew. Yeah, just the fact that you're like, I don't really want to play, but I will anyway. Like, the fact you almost, like, talk yourself out of it. It's just, you know, go figure, right? Where the hell Charmander go? Right there. We made it. Time for more Graveler rocks. Good. No, I get it, King Zero. Like, when I work like shift work and stuff, it was so hard for me to post like consistently, like at all. You know, when real life gets in the way, it's just not as easy as like this. Yeah, I would. Oh, are we not actually at the bottom? Just gotta hit a random save point. It's not random, but like a save point. Yeah, go on. Well, I'm gonna ungravel rock, huh? I want to save that for the boss fight. Hey, Ryan Dunn, it's going alright. How you doing? Oh, it recovered everything too, so. That's not a terribly common thing in a mystery dungeon, I don't think, having, like, I say that, Azure Dreams had a save point, but, like, the way the game, if I remember right, in Azure Dreams, the game tells you that if you save, like, in a dungeon, like, you lose your stuff, but I don't think you do. But because the game says that, like, I just don't do it. I'm just programmed not to. Yeah, going alright. I mean, anything that can help give you the itch to, you know, make more videos, that sounds like, you know, a positive thing to me. It's like the old Gretzky quote. You know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. The more videos you make, the more chances you get to Get one that pops up. Yeah, catch your Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games are more forgiving until they're not. I believe. They're not too bad until you have to get the Vaseline. Or the game gets the Vaseline, you know what I mean. Like, part of me feels like I'm underleveled, but, like, I've been killing everything in this area, and I went from level 17 to 18. And I've been less shy about, using my abilities to try to get more experience. I couldn't save the file with the RNG. At least, yeah, at least you have the video. That's for sure. Look on the bright side. You had the wherewithal to record it. I want to compare and contrast that. 58. Yeah, that's way better. Like double. Guess that's everything. Let's go. As far as I can tell. I always like having the map up. Say you're on track. Alright. Do I lift? I have. I haven't lately. Used to be a bit of a gym rat in my day. Yeah, I have high hopes still for that Maximum Carnage guide that I'm doing. That I did. Like, again, I'm not expecting to get 1.2 million views, but, you know, if it winds up getting, like, 1,000, I'll be happy. I've kind of always, like, a few times in my YouTube years, I've wanted some Maximum Carnage stuff to do well, and, like, there's just never really, like, there was never really, like, a good... I mean, some of the streams did okay, but, like, pre-recorded stuff, there's just never really, like, a chance to... like, an opportunity to really get views on something like that. But that was the best chance I got. With the game being, you know, as relevant in the current day as it's ever going to be. Which isn't to say it's very relevant, but, like, still. Yeah, no, I do need to go back. I keep saying that. I did do a couple, like, half-assed push-ups today, which is better than usual, so. I don't need to get swole, but like, you know, it's just, I'm just at the age now where I just kind of want to exercise to feel good. I'm not trying to get signed by WWE at this point. So. Saw a PC 98 style game called Super Stonks and explain the entire meme and investing. Did it really? You think it's actually like like it'll actually teach you good like investing stuff? Oh, not for real. Oh, but for meme coins. Okay, that's neat. Yeah, I'm just kind of... I kind of can't help but, like... But slowly and methodically, like, check every level on these dungeons. It's like, what if I find some that's, like, super good? That, you know, the whole random nature of it. Sometimes you do just stumble across something you have no business getting, like, as early in the game as you can sometimes. Stop murdering. That was lucky. Eat that now. Yeah, if a single old text PC game can teach you IRL stuff, I should be running a crazy drug cartel as a Mafia King right now. Yeah, hard to self-motivate once you feel a certain level of bad. No, that's true. Everything becomes a daunting task. Yeah, sometimes the hardest part of... I've been saying this about YouTube lately, but, like, you know, sometimes the hardest part of stuff is just... Oh, we're right there. You know, it's just getting started. This is the summit. Hey, Zapdos, where are you? Came to rescue Shiftry. Come out. Come out wherever you are. Wah! My stomach. I warned you, I have no mercy for meddlers. Not scared. You don't frighten me. Hey, Zapdos, release Shiftry. We're a Pokemon rescue team. Must be determined to utter such words. And you shall answer. To my great and righteous fury. Give. Sick. So much for that. Do this. Eat. Get leeched. Get gamaged. I want him to... Do I care? I don't actually care. Fine with... What's your HP? Heal him. Oh, do that, probably. Probably works. This probably will work. What if I do this? No, really? Oh, good. That was lucky. Yow! Yeah, sometimes the hardest part of waking up is, yes, putting the Folgers into your cup. That goes double for hockey players. What's going on? Yeah, I gave the rocks to the wrong character, apparently. What's going on? Ugh. Oh. I feel like I got kind of lucky there. The Weedle did its job. You want more? I'll take you on. Enough. It's enough fighting. Calm down. Take Shiftry back. You kids, you've impressed me. But things won't be this easy next time. Go all out next time, so you'd best be prepared. Until then, you better hone your skills. Look, there's Shiftry. You okay? Yeah. Somehow I am. Glad you're safe. That was an eye-opener. Driving off that Zapdos. I agree. You're awfully strong for a plain Bulbasaur. Thank you, Tetra. I sensed it when we first met. Perhaps you aren't a Pokemon, are you? Wow, how can you tell that? But you're right. MegaHarv isn't a Pokemon. MegaHarv is a human. Yeah, I am. What, a human? Is that possible? Like, can something like that happen? MegaHarv doesn't much understand it either. He woke up one morning here as a Pokemon and doesn't remember anything about being a human. Oh, wait. Lumbreer said something in the square. Said Alakazam knows everything. Alakazam, can you figure out why MegaHarv became a Pokemon? No. I can't determine that. Oh. I thought you'd know. However, there's a way for unveiling the truth. Oh, really? How? Make way to the Hill of the Ancients. Is there a temple there? There you'll find a Pokemon that stares into the sun all day. A Pokemon who's said to see into the future. Xatu is his name? You should shed light on your puzzling friend. Okay, we should go see Xatu. MegaHarv, let's go. Off to the Hill of the Ancients. Can't waste any time. Let's go back quick. Shiftry, you too. Sorry you back. Yeah. I guess we should. MegaHarv, don't just stand there. Let's go home. I assume Charmander can't, like, permadie? Surely. Alakazam, I know you. I don't think you're completely ignorant about this. You know something, don't you? Something that concerns me, but should go unspoken for now. For their sake. Rescue team members disperse to their friend areas. You want to add members of the team? Go to their areas. Yeah. Yes. Would love to say. Should probably go back there and grind some more. I can't help but feel like I need to do some grinding. The next morning. Because if I didn't have that, like, very specific, like, I say specific setup, but, like, that Weedle slowing down Zapdos, I think that really saved my bacon. I don't know if I would have pulled that off. Like, I probably could have done time traveling, but saved rewind chicanery. Morning. Yesterday I did some checking around. Turns out the Hill of the Ancients apparently in the Great Canyon. Isn't that grand? We should go there right away. What's the matter? Listen, Charmander. Why do you try so hard? Why? It's for someone else. Come on, who do you think I am? We're friends, aren't we? I want to do my best because it's for you. That's what this is about. So as always, let's try our best to do well. Store. Let's do a save stage here. Off now. Thanks for having me. Hey, no problem, Conspiracy Panda. Catch you later. Thanks for stopping in. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs. Shake the cobwebs a bit here. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight, everybody. Alright, I'm back. I think I'm back. Now I'm back. Get settled back in here. Alright. So where are we just? Mount Thunder, I guess. I should maybe use any of these skills I just found, but I'm gonna store them away. To never use them, probably. I just kind of like the... Oh yeah, the gold ribbons, sell them. Because I guess they're just for selling. Yeah, it is good intermission music, huh? I'll sell one, because, like, maybe I'll need one of these for a quest. $2 grand, that's solid. Then we'll see. Oh, I left. Want to pop in to say bye. Gonna try showing up in future streams. I have nothing to do at home. Oh, due to my Wi-Fi still being cut off. Yeah, something about something anytime. Feel free to stop in. But no, I'll catch you later. Thanks for popping back in again. I'll be around, so... By all means, stop in anytime. Just drank a maple syrup cup to stay awake and rock my Franco roots. Do you mean you literally just drank a cup of maple syrup, or is it like a coffee, like, with maple syrup? Because if you're just yugging some maple syrup, that's pretty hardcore. Canada approved. Yeah, peace. Put these all away. Buy stuff before I... They both sell different things. I haven't even really checked. Oh, orbs and maneuvers. Facade. How you doing, Noble Scrunchy? Oh, tiny maple syrup. Okay, so it'd be more like a shot rather than like... You know, this size cup of maple syrup. You know, little sugar smack. Buy them. Big apple. No, just regular sized apple. That's how to do. Buy more of these. Not that I've been going to any of them, but, like, buy them. Big-a-lee-ta. Maybe that just, like, expands my, like, who I can even recruit. That's probably what it does. Oh, Hospital doesn't have those. Oh, save one for Oh, I understand now. Okay, gotcha. So it's like for your pancakes, you just kind of hoarded it because you're... I see. Gotcha. Skip the coffee. I went right to the source. Gotcha. Canadian stamp of approval, that. Just... drinking some maple syrup. There's a Thunderwave Cave. Oh, it's only... Well, fine then. We'll go to, I don't know. Let's just knock these out. Easy peasy, but let's just do it. Anyways. How you doing, Crypto Cold? I'm feeling alright. Yeah, I like having this in the background while I sleep. Hey, do it up. Hope I can help you get some good sleep. Nothing wrong with... Excuse me being a sleep aid. It's very important. Let's not do that. I gotta accept the job first. I can't just do it. I can't just accept the job. I have to double accept the job. That's probably the thing that annoys me the most about this guy. You accept a job off the job board, but then you have to, like, double accept it. I'm taking those back. Excuse me. Sneezing loudly everywhere. All over the place. Ugh, pardon me. Oh, stomach's killing you. Sorry to hear that off of the balcony for some herb pop. Hey, yeah, get that settled. I mean, if you got the... You know, if you got the cure... Why not? Settle that stomach. How do you get more Pokemon on your team? It seems to happen at random when you, like, beat up a monster in a, like, any given dungeon, but, like, I'm not sure. If there's a way you can, like, make it happen more regularly. Manetric? Okay, sure. I could probably have more, Pokemon pals come along with me on these endeavors, but I've been mostly just rocking the Bulbasaur and the Charmander. Yeah, sometimes it's like, so-and-so wants to join you, will you let them? And I'm usually like, yeah. Yeah. I assume they have to survive on the way out, and you can probably take them along, but I'm not really sure. I guess Pokemon can evolve in this game, but I guess it's like way later. Someone in the chat said it's like a post-game thing, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. This is my first time playing it. Like this, you know, this go-around. No, maybe there's another berry to get. I mean, I like mystery dungeon games in general. This is my first time playing a Pokemon-flavored one. I don't usually play Pokemon for whatever reason. Oh my goodness, stop it, body. Whatever's happening to my body. Cheese Guy, welcome to the chat. This is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. For the GBA. It's on the Switch Online gizmo thingy. I guess you can just do those indefinitely. I mean, I guess save the video game that we were playing. Morning. Ooh, you're giving me, things to do. Clunk. Clunking jobs right into my mailbox, if you know what I mean. Escort me, sure. Sure. Mount Steel, accept. I'm sure if I realized I could actually run in the overworld. Or, you know, the hub... excuse me, the hub town. Mount Steel. May as well grab a bunch of them. Please. Accept. 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 Grab a warp orb. There's gotta be one in my storage. Not store, the opposite of that. Well, I mean, actually, yes, store that. And just that. Yeah, approve of this soundtrack. It's pretty chill. Take. What did I just say? Warp seed. Or whatever. Warp orb. Yeah, one of those things. And another apple. Keep buying these. They're just nice to have. Buy the regular apples. I'm always too afraid to use the big apple, so I'll buy the regular one. Do I really want everything that's in my inventory? I mean, I can probably consolidate the Graveler rocks. Don't do that. Anyway, this will be fine. Let's go. Let's accept the jobs, then go. Why does it say near Mount Steel? Take job. Take job. Mount near Steel. Sunkern. Yeah, sometimes you have escorts. Or I guess you're the escort, but anyway. Pardon. Clocktown vibes. Is that right? The song from Majora's Mask. Never happened. Yeah. Excuse me. Getting all congested out of nowhere. Me congested? Who would have guessed it? Proceed. Yeah, these guys, it's like real time. It's interesting how it's like real time, but like still turn based. It's kind of standard for Mystery Dungeon style of game. I mean, I keep referencing Azure Dreams, but like the Game Boy Color version, like it is like actually you go into a separate screen and do like a turn-based battle, as opposed to the PlayStation version where it's more like real time like this. How's the weather up there? Still snow? No, like the snow and ice is pretty much gone. We did get a little snow last week, but it didn't stick, so like I think we're pretty much done with the snow, thankfully. I cannot wait for like the good weather this year. There's not many years I've been hankering like for the winter to be over like as much as like this year. For whatever reason, it just kind of knocked the shit out of me. At least March, like just knocked the shit out of me. Very looking forward to the summer weather. Now can I consolidate the Graveler rocks? Set? Wait, what? Wait a second. What'd I do? Oh, what? D sub. So I can just kind of have it primed to throw or whatever? I guess I didn't realize that. I kind of don't mind winter so much when it's like, you know, freshly November, December. You know where I'm at. Freshly November, December, where it's like, I still have like vitamin D from the summer that just happened, and like the air is kind of crisp. It's just, you know. But then once I get to like February, March, it's like, okay, I'm over this now. But we're into April now, so like, March I usually underestimate, but we're into April, so it's not like it's gonna suddenly be like summer weather, but the worst of the shitstorms will be over. Oh, you gotta worry about tornadoes, that sucks. Oh, we get a Spearow, yeah, accept. Yes. Come hither. Come hither, Spearow. And, like, I guess last year was easier for me since, like, I was going to the gym more regularly and stuff, so it, like, kind of kept me distracted. I didn't do that so much this year. Then, like, I hurt my shoulder, and then, like, my elbow's been bugging me, but, like, it hasn't done, you know, knock on wood or whatever, it hasn't been, like, too bad. Maybe it's finally starting to piss off my elbow. It just sort of de-incentivizes me from wanting to go back to the gym, but I probably need to, you know, actually do stuff to, like, rehab it. But I mean, I don't know, I might just need to physio. Yeah, March, yeah, always weird. Yeah, this almost feels like sneaking music. Like we got a mission, but we can't get caught. But you're like having a groovy time doing it. I don't know if I'll do an afternoon stream tomorrow. Maybe that'll just be a wash for this week. I mean, I did the Paladin's quest, I suppose. Just thinking I need to try to get some more Mother 2 Deluxe videos pounded out, so maybe I can do that tomorrow if I have any ambition at all. Yeah, I wonder how hard it is to make spectacular 8-bit tunes. Probably super hard. I'm not really musically inclined at all, so like I would imagine it's not easy. But like for some people it probably comes like, you know, easier at least. Yeah, just do it when it hits you, yeah. I think that's more what I gotta do with the afternoon streams, like, you know, conceptually, you know, if I could stream 24/7, yeah, great. That's not realistic, so. I just kind of like the idea of it, but like, I don't want to overdo it. Just got back from a vacation, like, I don't want to instantly burn myself out again. So. Yeah, Tim Follin has entered the chat. Man. Tell me about it. How you doing, Eric Husen? Plock? Like, oh my god. Not just Plock. Like, you know, both the brothers. They're just like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna find, like, I mean, Plock's not horrible, but like, for the most part, they're like, okay, we're gonna find, like, the worst games possible and make the best soundtracks imaginable. We can't have too much awesome in one space, so... My favorite story of them, I can't remember if it was Tim or Jeff, but like, again, the soundtrack for Plock. Apparently, the soundtrack was so insane. So, I guess I should give a little backstory. So, I guess at some point, Nintendo was gonna publish Plock. They didn't end up publishing it, I guess. But they were going to at first. But apparently, the soundtrack in Plock was so insane that Shigeru Miyamoto thought that they were using some kind of, like, sound chip in their... You know, in the game that wasn't permitted by Nintendo. And he had someone, like... check it. Check it to make sure that, like, they weren't using, like, you know, like, some chip they weren't allowed to use. Which just cracks me up. Like, the music was just so fucking batshit nuts that he's like, this can't be legit. For the Folans, it's legit. I always feel like I'm butchering their names. That's just a crack up to me. I'm just trying to imagine Miyamoto, like, seething, being like, those bastards. Using chips in their carts that they're not allowed to. Consuelo, check it. This is legit. They're just fucking insanely talented. Yeah, like, I don't really see what why you would have to have, like, permitted whatever, but, like, maybe they were worried that, you know, something might damage the system. Like, I don't know. I don't know the logistics behind it. It might just be an urban legend and not true. I don't know. But, like, the idea of that story just kind of tickles me. Because I believe it. Because, like, if you ever heard Plock's soundtrack, if you haven't, look it up. It's fucking crazy. It's legitimately one of the best soundtracks on the Super Nintendo. And Chrono Trigger was on the Super Nintendo. I don't know if I'd say I like it more than Chrono Trigger, but, like, there's some bangers on Super. And Plock's, like, shoulder to shoulder with any of them. A game that most of you probably haven't heard of. And if you have, it's probably because of the soundtrack. I just happened to... A friend of mine got it for me for my birthday when I was like, I don't know, 10, 11. I just happened to play it when I was a kid. Yeah, Plox OST is amazing. Like, if you've never heard it, you owe it to yourself to actually listen to the soundtrack. You'd be like, holy shit, what? What is this? Some songs are, like, good, but, like... not totally fucking nuts. But then there's other songs that are nuts. Just completely nuts. Words don't really do it justice. You have to just kind of hear it. Yeah, literally the only reason I know it. Oh, Solstice? Yeah, Pictionary, like, I guess they did Silver Surfer. I forget what else they did. Oh, the fan blowing. Oh, got you relaxed as hell watching. Was Plock a good game? It wasn't bad. Like, I wouldn't say it's a bad game. I'd say it's, like, average to good. Like, I don't think it'll set your world on fire, but, like, the music will. If you're only gonna look up one song from the game, look up the boss music. In, like, one of the YouTube comments, it said something like, this is the soundtrack to Cthulhu going to the grocery store to get milk. It's like, I don't know, that seems, like, kind of accurate. I don't know how, like, it's just crazy. It's crazy good. They could do shit that, like, no one else could do with, like, sound show. It's just wild how they would get commissioned for games that were usually just not great. Like, Clock's probably, like, the best game that they did music for. What's going on, boss man rats? I'm doing alright. Fascinates me how I have not seen, like, one grass type, like, IQ thing. Actually, that actually is fairly good for, like, staving off hunger, those gummies. Yeah, like, even if you don't like the game, like, the OST's pretty sick. Again, I wouldn't say the game's horrible, it's just, like, I don't know. Soundtrack's straight fire, though. Geodude. I think that's what Geodude sounds like. used to watch the cartoon. I didn't play the games. If you were like, you know, I mean, it doesn't matter how old you were. When, like, mid-90s, well, I guess late 90s, you could not escape Pokemon. It was everywhere. It was a force of nature. Like, I get how it's, like, Pokemon's still super popular, but, like, in some ways, it was probably, like, more popular back then. I really can't combine. Swap? Oh, is that how you do it? I guess that worked. Yuzo Koshiro is another excellent game composer in the 16-bit era. Still makes music for games. Do you know any, like, games they did in particular? Yeah, I thought I heard about that. Yeah, Tim apparently stopped making music for games because he got frustrated with the industry. Yeah, I thought I heard something like that. It's just too bad when, you know, someone who's, like, that talented is just like, fuck this shit. Not worth it. Like, when you're that talented, you should never have to worry about, like, the industry you're in. But, I mean, when you're on that level, I guess it would be frustrating. Oh, Streets of Rage 2, Shinobi? Okay. Yeah, Coffer. Weezy. No. You gotta take this frying pan and turn it into a drying pan. Oh, that Tim. So, like, that Plock game. A lot of it was, like, not great games. Like that Silver Surfer game I played the other day on the Marvel collection. He did the music for that. I get Tim and Jeff conflated, like the Folan brothers. I think Tim was, like, the main one. Pictionary on the NES. What else was it? They did a bunch of stuff. But, like, a lot of it was just kind of, like, not great games. Like, if you ever heard a soundtrack for a shitty game that had, like, a banger soundtrack, it was probably him. What did I say? Pictionary, like, Clock, like I mentioned. Oh, Etrian Odyssey for, Koshiro. Christ, I have more. There's more than that I know. I'm just brain farting right now. Yeah, random-ass titles, yeah. I think someone in the chat said Solstice. I should know more than it. I'm just blanking right now. But if you haven't heard, like, the intro music for Pictionary either, like, that's another banger. It's just so bizarre to me how someone, like, as talented as that doesn't get, like... You don't have someone like Nintendo, like... I mean Nintendo, but, like, you know, other big publishers being like, work for us. You're so good, work for us. But yeah, a lot of random stuff. I want to consult my phone again. Because I'm gonna, like, you know, smack my head on a few of them. It's like, oh yeah, I knew that, I knew that. Come on, phone, obey me. Tim Follin songs. Games. There we go. Lemmings? Really? Oh, PS2. PS3. PS2, Dreamcast Echo the Dolphin, apparently. Batman and Robin for the PlayStation. Batman Forever? Really? I don't think I knew though. Ken Griffey Jr. presents Major League Baseball. This is actually kind of like rock and roll racing. Equinox. Oh, he also did that Spider-Man X-Men Arcade's Revenge game. I don't remember the music of that being like especially remarkable. Let's start at the bottom and work up. Oh, it's not a ranger. I guess that's different. Yeah, ranger. I keep making faces but not saying anything, because, like, I'm seeing it's like ghouls and ghosts, what? But then it's like a ranger, but like Amiga Commodore 64, so it's like, I don't know if that really counts. Pictionary is one of the more, like, well-known ones, and Silver Surfer. Yeah, I don't know. Block Equinox. Thought there was more stuff that I was familiar with. Anyways. I've never actually played Rayman. I hear they're great, I've just never, I don't know why. I have like weird blind spots when it comes to like platformers and side-scrollers. I mean, I was definitely like a big RPG guy, but like especially when, you know, as a teenager, like I wasn't like quite as tunnel visioned with RPGs, so like it's weird that it's like I never played Rayman or like Gex or Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, like I just didn't even try any of these. Like, even give them a shot. Was there Rayman for SNES? I don't know. I feel like that was like a PS1, like N64, like that's kind of like when it started to manifest. It was Ubisoft, wasn't it? Rayman. Here's your reward, 100 money. 5 rescue points. Should be more rescue points, shouldn't it? They dropped them in my mailbox. I mean, yeah, 20. Morning. Clunk. I meant to actually read that, but game options, Ooh, we can change the window color. I won't, but I could. I have the option. Yeah, the last one. Yeah. Too bad. Fresh out of friend areas. Did I actually deposit any money here? I did. Well, it can stay there, I guess. I could actually, like, look around the town, I suppose. Because, you know, like, I unlocked all these other places. Like, I should at least look at them. A little bumblefuck around a little bit. Oh, the dojo. Info. Train in different rooms to level up. Fire mage, you only find fire type. I understand. Maybe I should do these, though. A special reward if you complete all training courses. Well, yeah, let's try that. Let's do a save and check this out. Just a train. I don't know. We'll start in the water maze, I suppose. See how this goes. I mean, maybe not wise to bring a Charmander in here. Curious if there's, like, treasure in here. Maybe there's no treasure in the dojos. Stop it. If my buddy uses a special ability, I think that does give me experience. Don't hit my Charmander with water, that doesn't feel good for him. I am inclined to believe. Wake up. So maybe I should just try to, like, blast through these as quickly as possible. There isn't going to be treasure. I get I'm supposed to level up. 38 experience points, kind of... underwhelming at this point. How far does this go? You'll operate under the assumption there's no treasure. And we'll just kill things as needed. Stop it. It's a good thing Yowly Rainfall, yeah, kills Charmander. Whatever the meme joke is. Is it a thing, like, or am I getting this confused with Red 13, where, like, if a Charmander's tail fire extinguishes, like, they die or something? Or am I just making that up? I might be. Yeah, like, sometimes he'll scream from the back. I feel like down here I should probably keep Charmander. You know, try to protect him a bit. Yeah, Pokedex anime logic. Stop making me fall asleep. Although I probably don't need to worry too much in here, because stuff doesn't seem terribly strong, but it might get strong. Careful, your opponents are tough. I don't know if I believe you. I don't know if I buy that. I guess we'll see. We'll probably be. Hit your hide and seek mastery thing, finding the stupid doll in less than 1:40 seconds in RE8. That's like a trophy thing in RE8, I presume. Oh, it was in the anime lore, okay. I did remember it then. Okay, well I guess we'll just work through these. This is a good... Seems as productive as any other thing I could be doing right now. Nice 8 experience. Reward achievement challenge to beat each of these bosses in a specific time frame. Oh, I see. Each one differing. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. Proceed. Yeah, Rainy Regalia, OG Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. At least on GBA. Red Rescue Team. On the Switch thing, so I thought I'd try it. Hey, no worries, Ryan, though. Glad you're enjoying it. I plan to at least finish this. I was playing it, I won't necessarily in the evening, believe. I was doing the odd afternoon stream, chipping away at it. But if I play some other stuff, because like tonight I finished Phantasy Star 4 and had a bunch of time on the clock still, so I put it up to a vote, and this is what won. So. Playing it a bit tonight. Stop being asleep, you fucker. Thanks. Why? Ark Sir Grim, welcome to the chat. As a kid, I met this kid in the playground. He wouldn't tell me. Wouldn't tell me this game I was subbing. Maybe I should take a step back and Charmander will do stuff. Oh, I am paralyzed and asleep. Good. No problem. Cover from paralysis, but not sleep. Oh my god. Wake up! Fuck, man. Yeah, game's got a chill vibe to it for sure. That was annoying, but like... Mystery dungeon things doing things that are annoying occasionally, perish the thought. But yeah, no, maybe I'll play it again some random evening if I, you know, have spare time to play and stuff. Otherwise, I don't promise that I'll do like all the content in the game, but I'll at least beat it. At least finish it. I guess the game does get a fair bit harder later, but I feel like this is a decent, like, introductory mystery dungeon game. It doesn't, like, instantly throw you to the wolves. Even if it does get bitchy later. Set the bomb enemy on fire. What could possibly go wrong? I should be using magic to, like, I say magic, but like, should be trying to max out the experience I'm getting. Oh, there's a ton of mystery. Like, I can't speak for how many, like, Pokemon mystery dungeons there are, but there's, like, the Tornico games, there's the Sheeran the Wanderer, like, Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. There's a ton of them if you know where to look. Like, dozens. Then there's stuff like Azure Dreams, which isn't technically a mystery dungeon, but it's like... Because I think a mystery dungeon... Specifically a mystery dungeon is like a Chunsoft game. But like Azure Dreams, for example, is like a Konami's take on a mystery dungeon. Which is similar, but like more different than... excuse me, like your typical mystery dungeon fare. Yeah, oh yeah, there's a ton of them. Yeah, glad you're liking it, Nobles Crunchy. I mean, like I said, I have a soft spot for these games. Like, I've always been kind of... You know, I've just never really played much in the way of Pokemon, but that's why I figured I'd play this, because it's a good entry point for me. Because I like these games. They're sort of like, if you like one, you'll like them all kind of thing. They're just sort of... But they're also like varying levels of difficulty. Do a thing that I want. Go in the menu. I don't know why this game does that sometimes. Yeah, like, Sheeran the Wanderer itself, there's, like, a ton. And, like, Chocobo Mystery Dungeon, like, there's a bunch of those, too. I've only ever streamed the Everybody one, but there's, like, Chocobo Dungeons, too, which I've never played. On PS1, Chocobo's Dungeon, too. And, like, there's just a bunch of them. Then there's ones that didn't even come out here, like there's a Sheeran the Wanderer for the N64, but I think there's an English translation for it, but it didn't come out here. I have half a mind to try it sometime, but like, who knows? Whenever that'll be, if I ever will. As my mortality marches on. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Nobles Crunchy. Do they play? Oh yeah, the Mystery Dungeons, they play almost 90-95% the same. Like, there's some differences depending on, like, the IP that the Mystery Dungeon is attached to. Like, the monsters will be different, like, they'll do different things, like, sometimes you have weapons you have to manage, sometimes there's traps, like, they're not always... like, one-to-one, but, like, they're very, very similar. Like I say, if you like one, you'll probably like them all. Yeah, Breath of Fire, too. Not a fan of Bo's design. He's like a fat puppy dog, but in Boff 1, yeah, he's a badass wolf archer. No, I mean, I feel that. Like, Bo can get really good. But, like, I don't really use them in Breath of Fire, too. Oh, Tangle Deep? Really good Mystery Dungeon style game. A lot of difficulty settings. Okay, if you don't like permadeath. There's even one, like, on the Genesis that's, like... I can't remember the name of it, but it's on, like, the Sonic Ultimate Genesis collection. I know the name... Like, when I see the name of it, I know it, but, like, I can't think of it, like, off the top of my head. Because, like, there's roguelikes, but then, like, Mystery Dungeons, like... a genre within the roguelike genre. Like procedurally generated dungeons and item drops and all of that. Yeah, like, I guess it's worth it to, like, get them caught up. Especially, like, Monster Island, like, his shot ability can one-shot the gong heads. Which I didn't even know about until... I think someone just commented on me on one of my videos, the video where I fought a gong head. They're like, no, Bo can one-shot them. But I just never use them, so I just didn't know. And Breath of Fire 2 is still kind of like an oddly, like, mysterious game in some way. Like, it hasn't been, like, raked over, like, say, a Final Fantasy game would be. So there's, like, some stuff still, like, kind of more of a mystery than you might expect. Or it's, like, just, there's some things in them that just aren't obvious that... Like I said, if it was as popular as Final Fantasy, would know some of the stuff 1,000 times over, but because it's Breath of Fire, like, some stuff's just oddly just not undocumented. Or it will just be, like, in a random guide somewhere. Not that it's, like, not undocumented, but, like, in the Wildcat Cafe, you can say no twice and still get Chop Chop, but, like, there's, like, one guide on Game FAQs that mentions it, and it's not, like, one of the top ones. This is weird. The Garfield Mystery Dungeon. Now, I mean, now that you say that, it doesn't seem like a horrible mismatch. Hey, Dr. G-Mad Maximus. Thank you, you're a legend. Always loved your videos, you're an inspiration. Love you, brother. Hey, appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Breath of Fire 2 is my favorite, but, like, 3 and 4 are objectively better. Yeah, Jonathan Page. I beat the rest of Phantasy Star, in about 2 hours. Like, I didn't realize that I was really that close. But yeah, we finished it off, like, way earlier today. I'm about to log off here in about 2 minutes. I mean, I guess I walked into that one. Anything like that infamous Garfield horror game that doesn't actually exist. With a bunch of different mechanics. It's kind of funny to me how, like... You know what, I'll just kind of wander around till the timer runs out at this point. It's funny to me how, like, the internet just completely, like, perverted, like, just made Garfield, like, a horror franchise. Yeah, I got Megan. We also fought, like, that... What was it called? Something, like, profile, like the randomly, like, the random spawn, like, optional, like, super boss, kind of, I don't know if super boss is right, but, like, enemy that appears in, like, the final, like, LSD dungeon. Fought them, too. Five Nights at Garfies. Can't wait to I know, right? Well, I mean, people are just trying to have fun in the chat. Like, they're... just not the vibe I'm going for. This is like one of those things, like, 99 times out of 100, like, I don't really care what someone's saying. Like, they're just trying to have fun on the internet, but I just can't, like... I can't sign off on some of this shit. You know what I mean? Hey, Thomas Harvey, what's happening? Just finished Tomb Raider 2013. 4th time I played through it now. Great game. You like the Tomb Raider Survival Trilogy? Thomas, I should... This isn't like... I have played one of the PS3 Tomb Raiders, but only for like a half hour. Other than that, I've never played Tomb Raider. I don't know why. It's just one of those series that just sort of... I watched my brother play one on the Saturn. I don't know why. I just never really gave them a fair shake. It's a series that's, like, mostly, unknown by me. But yeah, that's it for me for tonight. I'll probably do Mega Man Star Force tomorrow. Get started on that. I don't know how many of them I'll play. I'll play them until I'm sick of it. Battle Network, it was like... I got almost to the end of 3 and I tapped out. Well, I mean, they kind of like, it was... I almost appreciate that troll message, because it didn't like, it wasn't like an instant, like, obviously I'll ban you instantly. But the way that they phrased it, I probably should have realized that they were gonna, like, set me up for like, a troll. So, like, that one at least had a little effort to it, so I can almost respect it, like, a little bit. Instead of just, like, instantly, like, instant ban. No time off, back to work. But no, have a good night, everybody. Like I said, probably won't do an afternoon stream tomorrow, but, like, I'll be... I mean, unless I feel like... Because I started early today, I was, like, telling everyone, oh, I'll be back 9 p.m. Eastern, then I signed on at 8 p.m. Eastern, but, like... In all likelihood, I'll, Anyway, I'll be back on again tomorrow, no later than 9 p.m. Eastern. For some Mega Man Star Force collection. So thanks again, folks. Don't forget the lard. I'll see you next time.